There we go. Hey there, StarCraft fans. It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of StarCraft Brood War Remastered. Today going to be another Sunday stream for October the 10th. I'm wearing my hoodie. Not going to take it off until it warms up again in spring. That is for sure. Man, I like hoodies. I missed it when it was summer and it was too warm to wear. Let's go ahead and tweet this. Da, 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 da. If you're not following me on Twitter, and you're on Twitter, you're breaking my heart. Stream live now. And more. And a StarCraft hash. And a Brood War hashtag. Sweet. Alright, there we go. There's the Twitters. There's the Twitters. What's up, Alexander? What's up, Mr. Bagitka? Longtime member and supporter of the channel. Glad you're here today. Good sir. Pachow. Corey Lee. In the house. Piolab. Zico. Got Daniel Martinez, Aki, Rex Doria, G Daniel, got 20307, which is one heck of a name. Who else is here? Dog with a blog in the house. What's up, Dog with a blog? Paul Lacorte. You guys are having a good back and forth there. The Scotty B here too. Mini Reaper. Toy Cop. Wizard of Oz. What's up, Wizard of Oz? Patron of mine. Hey, Wizard of Oz. I know who you are. Thanks for letting me know that the title on my video from last week was off. I fixed it, I think. I tried to fix it. Blas Fleischmann is in the house too. Present Eduardo Carvajal. Another Alexander. Different Alexander. Cowjuice. I do have a Twitter, twitter.com/FalconPaladin. Hey, from Bulgaria again. What's up, Bulgarian, whose name I cannot even try to pronounce, unfortunately. JP's here, too. Sup, JP. And Kuchow. Alright, let's get this thing rolling. We do have a replay from RJB. Actually, 2 replays from RJB this week, which is just thumbs up. We love RJB replays. We got stuff from other viewers like you in this folder too. We go into replays, viewers submitted for 2021, the month of October, and then the 10th, which is today. See, good number. Last week I think we got 3. So it's good that we got some more submissions. I like that quite a bit. I think it's going to be good for everybody. Good for everyone. So what do we have? We have some fastest map in here. We definitely have that. We have a Neo Sylphid game. That's an RJB replay. Okay, we've got a Big Game Hunters. Holy smokes, 2v2v2v2. Woo! Alright, 3v3 on Big Game Hunters. A 1v1 on Polypoid. That's not an RJB replay, but should be a lot of fun regardless. Oh, a couple actually. From this Arcane's Boon and Barren Wasteland player. They switched races in between. Ah, okay. Got Fighting Spirits, Largo. I think I've cast a game on Largo before. Got a Hunter's game from Toy Cop called Too Old for This Shit. Alejandro, top member of Le Chanel. That's right, hit that like button, everyone. Let's do this thing. This replay is called The Scout Attack. Do we feel like watching a The Scout Attack replay? I sorta do. Let's do it. Let's give the Scout Attack a look-see here on Largo. Largo. Alright, we're gonna do a bunch of replays today, and some of them are fairly long, so I'm going to donate $10 if you shave your beard. Not worth it, G Daniel. My price is much higher than that. We're going to just do in ×2 speed in the early stages here a little bit. Aw, Wizard of Oz. That sucks about the super chat in Ukraine. If you want to donate directly, though, you can do that through PayPal, just at falconpaladin@gmail.com. I assume PayPal works in Ukraine. And I think that might... Does that show up? I think that shows up as a notification here. Anyway, top right, it is our Blue Zerg player, YouTuber X. And in the bottom left, it is a Protoss named Alt-Del-Enter. What the heck does Alt-Delete-Enter do? I don't want to try it. I don't want to try it. I'm worried it's going to break my game. Alt-Delete-Enter. That's got to be a key combination of some kind. So Control-Alt-Delete will, like, restart your computer sometimes. Alt-Enter is full screen. Alt-F4 is shut down the program. Windows key D brings you to the desktop. What the heck does Alt-Delete-Enter do? I don't know. I don't actually know, but YouTuber X is going for what I believe was an overpool. Yep, was an overpool play. Totally fine. APM is 370 for Alt-Del-Enter here, by the way. Trying to block the expand a little bit, but hard to do when there's lings punching you in the face. Does end up going down anyway. Protoss has a couple zealots out, making another one, actually. No gas yet. Interestingly enough. Yeah, so 3 zealots are cruising that way across the map. Aw, Mr. Brigitka, hope you get well soon. Bet you get well soon. Blaz tried it. It doesn't do anything. Alt-Del-Enter. 0 effects, he says. Hey, what's up, John Doe? Okay, so the zealots won that battle pretty handily because 3 zealots can beat, you know, 2 zerglings without really breaking a sweat. Is that GG? Like, did we just... How the heck does YouTube not die here? I mean, YouTuber not die here. See, this is why you get a sunken, man. Wait, no. You don't have... What? What? It's 4 zerglings. Go kill them. Go kill them and go kill all of these drones. This is freaking me out, man. Alright, Mini Reaper checked it too, thanks. Okay, so this game should be over because there's 3 zealots and there's 3 zerglings. Okay, 4 zerglings. 5. I appreciate the concept. I do, Mr. Alt-Del-Enter. But, like, come around, kill the... Okay, now I guess there's more lings now, but these drones should be dead. These drones should be dead. Hey, look, more zealots winning battles against zerglings, as there's still no sunken. Nope, that's 2 lings. It's kill them. What are the fear exhibited at small numbers of lings by these zealots is really confusing me. This player's got over 200 APM. They have a general concept of what they're doing. 4 kills, 6 kills, 4 kills. They're not. I mean, they're not dead. Some of them are kind of dead. This guy's got full HP. Come and kill these 4 lings, kill these drones, and win the ball game. It's 24-6 workers right now. Alright, Alt-Del-Enter, you're freaking me out, man. Sometimes you gotta cast the weird stuff, man. Sometimes you gotta cast the what is this person thinking style of game. Alright, so we're times 2ing this because if there's a world in which the Zerg player can win this being down 24-5 workers at 6 minutes, I don't know what it is. Okay, what... I like how the lings are vacating the premises too. They're like, alright, well, those zealots probably won't kill everything I have. And the zealots are like, we're good to stay back here, thanks. We're definitely not going to come and kill this drone and snipe your Hydralisk den. Nope. We live here now. This is our home. This is our home. What's up, Dave C? Save your sword. Oh, the Hydralisk forced us out of hiding. Oh, wait. The lings all came back and the zealots did get cleared out. Okay. Wait. This guy, though. This guy, though. YouTuber X has not droned up at all, either. He's at 5 drones, and he's still at 5 drones. He's supply blocked, so he's going to spend some money on Overlords, that's for sure. That is for sure. Good go all the way. Yeah, this feels like a messing around with your opponent game from Alt Del Enter, doesn't it? That's why we're on times 2x right now. We're making scouts. Where is dead infested when you need him? He's getting upgrades for scouts. That's what the fleet beacon is for. And the anti-air available is a spore and a hydralisk. Hey, wait, YouTuber's droning up a little bit. He's up to 7 drones. He's making 2 more. Oh, he made a Corsair. Alright, YouTuber's not supply blocked because he's at 26 supply with 8 drones. Let's see here. This is an important base to have for Alt Del Enter. And at some point, these scouts are just going to kind of walk across the map and win the ball game. They can sit here and kill all these drones. The spore can't protect them here. And everything up here. I guess these spores are in better positions. If you're trying to defend... He's making spores. I guess he recognizes a Stargate exists because a Corsair showed up. So, excellent deductive capabilities there, I suppose. 2 kills on this Corsair. Hot diggity-doo. Ready, set. Ah, don't die. Okay, that area is protected against, well, no spores at all. Maybe, Alejandro. Man, I'm telling you, back in StarCraft 1 for a little bit, scouts were good. They were, I don't know what the difference was exactly. I think they hit harder or something, but mass scouts could actually win games. Then they nerfed them, and this is where they live now. What freaks me out is this is a 20-minute game, like a 25-minute game. So we're just going to watch this guy slowly mass up scouts off of his 3 bases, well, 4 bases-ish. And then go A-move him, and then the Zerg player's going to die. Because it's 49 to 16 workers. It's really... If the Zerg player just made nothing but Hydralisks at this point, he could totally win this game. He's making Mutalisks, though, which isn't as good. What's up, CYL? Scout count is at least 12. Whee! Warp speed! Are we going to do it now? Or are we going to try to win now? Hold on. Hold your horses. Oh, he's doing fancy scout micro. Alt Del Enter. The scout, he's not even bothering to kill the rest of those drones. He's just like, whatever. It's all good. I like how the missiles from scouts kind of, how many is this? It's only 6 too. Like, the rest of the scouts are just hanging out down here. Lings try to get in here, but there's cannons and stuff. He doesn't even have the full scout group hotkeyed or grouped up or anything. More fancy scout micro. Oh, there's spores. Oh, there's spores though. We have, you know, +2 attack and +1 shields, but spores. All right, man. You get the ×4 speed treatment. You are absolutely toying with this poor Zerg player. La 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 la. Once again, it is a group of 6. 6 of them. He's got like 12 down here. He's got reavers and stuff. He's expanding here and here. I mean, I think I'm done with this game. There's just not... Poor Zerg's on 2 bases and 10 drones. He thinks Mutalisks are going to be the answer here. They're not really. And map control belongs to the Protoss. It's 290 APM. The Protoss could have won, you know, about 18 times by now. is deciding, no. That he doesn't want to fight, doesn't want to win, so we're out. Thanks for playing. GG. Yeah. Protoss bullies a Zerg player. More tonight at 10 p.m. Alright, let's try a ZvT on Polypoid, where I think the players are more evenly matched, because it seems like they're practice partners, or at least friends or something. But good morning, everyone. Happy Sunday to you. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Thank you, everyone who has. We've got 33 likes thus far. Top right on Polypoid is the Green Terran player, Arcane's Boon. And in the bottom right, it is a red Zerg, a barren wasteland. Terry the Overlord moving out. We got an SCV scouting out as well. What's up, Heroic TV? What makes your channel heroic? That's what I would like to know. Corey Lee. Alright, man. Sounds good. I saw that you got a computer to play StarCraft on. That is good news. Yeah, Dune's coming out in the US this month. Dune has been released elsewhere, like other countries, for weeks now. Like, RJB, he lives in the Netherlands, and he saw Dune like 3 weeks ago. So, yeah, the US release is amazingly delayed. What's up, Alex Palumbo? Ah, I'm glad you liked my castings. Thank you for hitting that like button, Bulgaria. I'm going to call you Bulgaria, because I have no idea how to pronounce your name. So far, so good. It's another 200 to like 50 APM discrepancy. I don't like that very much. The minimap will look like a Christmas tree soon. True facts. No Heroic TV. This is not a professional replay. This is definitely a submitted to Falcon Paladin as a viewer and nothing else replay. I do have some professional replays to get to later, but this is not one of them. Oh, straight mech opening here is Arcane's Boon. Alright, man. Straight mech. All the way across the sky. That is heroic, Alejandro. Casting and playing live is hard for sure. Yeah, Dune is October 22nd is when we finally get it. Which is in 12 days. Ravinia! Ravinia. Ravinia. Thank you for the super chat. Long time viewer Ravinia. Ravinia's been here since like the beginning, man. Appreciate it. The Mutalisk appreciates it too. What's up, Martin Milosevsky? I know, Toy Cop. What? Like, why do they hate us so much this time? Whatevs. What's dumb about it is we're in an era of digital distribution for movies. So you don't have to ship film canisters across the world. There shouldn't be a delay. You just, I don't know, email them the file or put it on some FTP server somewhere, right? And then the movie theater downloads the file and puts it on and everything's good. So, yeah, it's all HBO Max. Apparently the movie director didn't, or producer or something, didn't want the movie to be pirated super fast, and they knew that once it showed up on HBO Max, it would be pirated all to, like, forever. But, whatevs. I don't agree. If you can't get spiced coffee at the theater for Dune, they messed up. The movie Savior Sword. So this is an 8-minute hive out of barren wasteland. He doesn't have much of anything else. It's a couple hydras. His third base is up and rolling. There's vultures not attacking down here, which, like, I'm pretty sure you could have killed more stuff, but you didn't. So, alright, vultures here too. Vultures tanks out. Like I said, straight mech. If the Zerg player can beat this, I'm gonna be actually fairly impressed, because mech is even hard for the professionals to deal with from a Zerg perspective. Going for adrenal glands. Thanks, Litany. I'll stick my hand in the box. Let's do it. Let's see how this works. Vultures. Ow. Ow. Spider mines. Ooh. 1 spider mine for 1 ling. Actually good control there from Barren Wastelands. Heck yes, Mini Reaper. I like going to the movies. Hey, super chat as this is happening. Thank you, James Davis. Thank you for the super chat. Kind of fix my camera a little bit, though. Just a little bit, yes. Lurkers. Whoa, wait, hold on. Scan. 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 Not scanning. Oh, a scan. Oh my gosh, a scan. Okay. His APM has dropped off dramatically here. Okay, well, a little Hydra Lurker attack does some damage. Reduces the tank count quite substantially. Really nicely done. A bunch of vultures die there too, which is fantastic. We're actually going for Queen Energy. Gamete Meiosis. So, interesting. We could try to see queens used. Hey, Mr. Hops ASMR. I'm glad you like my content. You be happy too. Yeah, scan would have scanned in time. You're right, Mini Reaper. Yeah, I like going to the theater. I just, especially because basically the theaters are kind of like, please come back, we need you. The popcorn and drinks and stuff are like 40–50% off from what they used to be, which is still insanely overpriced for popcorn and soda. I get that, but I don't know. It makes me feel appreciated. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to go see Dune. I'm going to go see No Time to Die, the new James Bond movie in a couple days here. I'm definitely going to go see the new Spider-Man movie in December when that comes out. So, yep. Waiting for Dune the movie, the game. They do those, by the way. I'm sure they're going to do that. I mean, yeah, it does feel like mech is not as popular versus Zerg as it used to be. Oh, that's a move command Hydra play. Alright. Oh, hang on, we're attacking now. That's great. So the Hydras caught the tanks unsieged, which is exactly what Hydras want to do with tanks, is catch them unsieged, but there's actually enough vultures to wipe them out with their +1 attack. And maybe continue pushing? Maybe there's literally a Sunken and some Lings to stop you? I don't know. These Hydras are going to try to stop it too, but Kindness Plating's on the way. And we're making 4 Ultras too. Ah! It's all good, Alexander. This team confuses me. Like, I didn't think they were a really a top 10 team, but I figured, I hope they were a top 20 team, but losing to a bad Boise State organization is not helping me believe that. It's just, I figured BYU would lose a couple times this season, maybe to like Baylor. That's a really good team, and maybe to somebody else, but to a 2-3 Boise State team who had like the 120th ranked defense, running defense, and 120th ranked rushing offense, and then what they did is they shut down our run and they ran all over us, and I was just like, what? How did this happen? I'm still utterly confused about it. There you go, 1998, Aki, makes sense. Yeah, because 98 was when StarCraft 1 came out, and then Brood War came out the same year, like 6 months later. So, there was a tiny window where my friend, one of my friends that I used to game with, his name was Lucas. We went over to a mutual friend's house to play StarCraft, and he was like, dude, I heard, because that's how we did things back then, I heard that you can mass scouts, and they're really good. Their ground attack is really good, their air attack is amazing. You can just mass scouts and win. And we were like, no way. And then we did it, and he was right. You totally could, but it didn't last for very long. The new Matrix. I think that's more next year with the new Matrix, but yeah, maybe if the Matrix is good. Yeah, undefeated BYU versus undefeated Baylor would have been nice. I mean, at this point, we're fairly sure that Baylor would just house BYU in that game, and they're still going to. But now it's going to be less of a surprise, I think. when that happens. Another lair over here for some reason. We have some Ultralisks hanging out. 128 to 125 total supply at this stage. Ling Ultra some Mutalisks for, I guess, killing science vessels and stuff. But this is a pretty decent mech army. This is not bad. So I got the +1/+1, working on +2 starting now. How's it going, Swim Jim? Yeah, I tried all the races when StarCraft came out. Savior Sword. I tried Protoss. Terran, obviously, because that was the first campaign, and so everybody was familiar with Terran. But I just fell in love with the speed and the mobility of Zerg. I love the fact that they're fast. I like the fact that if I want to go attack somebody's base, I say, you guys, go, and they're there. Rather than with, like, Protoss and Terran, it felt like that takes some time. Right? It's just, it's a bit of a time investment to go attack a base on the other side of the map. Yeah, it was honestly never about, how good the race is. That's, I don't know. I never pick how I play a game based on winning. It's what I like to... It's what I enjoy doing. What's up, Jedi Mind Trick? Alright, so the Ultras handle that mech army pretty effectively. They've got decent upgrades. 5 armor at this stage is way better than the 1/1 that the Terran is rolling with at the moment. They are both floating some cash. Zerg's doing a better job not floating as much cash. But it's probably 4th base time. I mean, you could probably expand here without too much difficulty. Going for the 4th. Toy Cop. The master race. Yeah, Protoss do feel that way. A lot of idle SCVs over here from Arcane. And this is not really something that could support that many SCVs. He's at 66 and effectively on 2-base mining at this point. So tell you what, let's go take a 4th base, Arcane's Boon. It's a little bit scarier for you. Oh my gosh, Guardians. Oh, I did not think he would make Guardians with those mutas, but then he did. Then he did. Good morning, Mr. Kush. Long time no see. But, yeah. No, I know, Dave C. We always do that, though. We never send England good games. When's the last good, like, a game between 2 good programs and good teams at the same time did we send to London? We've never done it. It's always like the Jaguars, right? It's never a good team. The Jets and the Falcons are garbage. Like, if we want to get more fans in Europe, and in England in particular, why don't we send them good teams? I don't understand. Ow. I did hear the Zodiac Killer might be identified. They actually had a suspect listed. He died, apparently. And I don't know, I think the cops might have walked it back a little bit. See, this is what siege tanks are good at, is they make your Ultralisks less effective. So Ling Hydra Ultra against a bunch of tanks sieged up are not going to do as well. Dog with a blog coming in, hitting that like button. Nice segue, Dog with a blog. The Guardians are still actually accomplishing stuff. I thought for sure they'd be dead by now. Six kill siege tank, 6 kill siege tank, 8 kill siege tank, 8 kill siege tank. We're just kind of running Lings into their deaths. Hey, this is a Falcon move. Stop stealing my stuff, man. Oh, they got a siege tank though. Oh crap! It's a Goliath. Oh, it's 2 Goliaths. Everyone dies. All right. That was fun. That was fun, Guardians. 4th base is up. Yeah, no 10-10 shoe. I guess you're right. I mean, I suppose, 10-10 shoe, you could send like 2 kind of middling, kind of bad, maybe Premier League teams over to the US and have them play. And like we wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Although, I don't know. I feel like there's more soccer fans in the US, more like Premier League fans in the US than there are NFL fans in Europe. I think that's probably accurate. Yep. The banks are starting to get a little bit high. Arcane's Boon is, you know, look at, both players are spending their gas. That's the big thing right now. Both players are spending their gas, which means they can't really make important things. I guess you could make 1,000,000 Vultures and 1,000,000 Zerglings if you wanted to, but what you really want are the Ultras, right? And the Defilers, and the Siege Tanks, and the Goliaths, and those things take gas. So these Mutas could definitely be murdering all of these SCVs if only they had the wherewithal to do it. Does he not know this is here? Is he literally just hanging out here because he's going to attack somewhere else? And he's coincidentally like within striking distance of this base and doesn't know it? That does seem like a possibility. Alright, well, cool. We're gonna ×2 speed this thing. Oh, sure. Yeah. You could totally make Marines. True fact. I guess I just figured he was going mech, so Marines weren't really on the menu, but there's a lot of Mutas out, so... Oh my gosh, they figured it out. We have enough. We have enough Mutalisks to kill this base now. Hey, thank you, 89X Ukulele, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Hey, Eugen Natucci, member of the channel. What's up, Eugen? I will definitely have a good stream. I mean, I was going to say, well, but the Marines would not have any upgrades, but I don't know. They just still do pretty well against Mutas that don't have any upgrades, right? So it's 45 to 48 workers now. The Zerg player's actually done a pretty good job of catching up in economy. I guess having 5 bases is pretty useful. That 6 o'clock is happening. Ling attack! Do they have Adrenal? I think they do. Oh yeah, they have Adrenal. Listen to that. Bam, 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 bam. Gentleman's agreement, Toy Cop. That's what it was. Yep. See, that is how good Lings can be against Goliaths. If you let them. Well, at least he lifted the command center. That's pretty good. That's a sign of someone who has a halfway decent idea of what they're doing. But the answer to the Lings has always been Vultures, especially when they have +2 attack. They just eat them Lings for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. More Lings cruising up. I think we give it up on the Ultralisk play. It seems like maybe he's decided that a Muta-Ling tech switch is the way to win this match. And you know, I kind of like it for him. There's not a whole lot of anti-air down here. There are 6 Goliaths. The Vultures don't do anything against Mutas. So they're basically YOLOing into this base. They're going to kill as many drones as they can. They do drop the drone count down to a not so healthy 42. 42 at 26 minutes, but the SCV count is worse at 33. We sent some Hydras up with their 0 attack upgrades to take down this command center, which they can do given enough time. Mutalisks on the wind. I still have to do my David Attenborough cast, don't I? Maybe I'll do it this week. Alright, so Arcane's Boom says, I don't know if I can handle this many Mutas. I mean, they have 0 upgrades, so the Goliaths will do better against them. They do half damage in general, but still, the range is good. Just the overall damage is good. That's why we will see... Oh, hold on, but maybe the Mutas were good enough. Maybe don't turn them all into Goliaths right now. Alright, okay, so canceled a bunch of them. Canceled a bunch of them. Yeah, see, you don't need Guardians. Just go win with Mutas, man. Do it. Do it now. The Goliaths are like, wait, what? This army is sort of sieging this up a little bit. I guess they killed a single sunken. That's nice. Is he doing the he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. He's hiding in the corner. But we see you over here, man. We see your eggs pupating. Alright, man. Siege tank closer to actually hit the sunken. I don't know. Place your bets. Who do you think's going to win this thing? I mean, this little mech army push is going to be very difficult for Barren Wasteland to actually win against. But the Guardians are also extremely hard for Arcane's Boon to deal with, especially if they're sitting up here in the Darklands, where they're barely visible. Okay, hang on. The Guardians are dying. But also... but also the Goliaths are. So, alright, what are we looking at? Another base? Nope, that's not a base at all. Not a base at all. More Zerglings dying, but taking vultures with them is reasonable, I guess. Infest the command center! Whoa! Ah, the Mutas jumped on this. And Arcane's Boon tapped out with 7,000 gas and 300... or 7,000 minerals and 300 gas in the bank. Yeah, the Muta tech switch. Who knew? Stopped making Ultras, started making Mutalisks, and it worked out. GG. Let's see. Units produced 500 to 300. About a 2-to-1 kill death ratio. Not really good enough for a meching Terran at all. Ends up outspending the Zerg player, the Terran player, by about 6,000 resources, which is good. Not generally enough to win. Mini Reaper called it, man. What's up, Psycho Nuts? Alright, next up today, let's do a little bit. Ooh, do we want to try this 2v2v2v2 on Big Game Hunters? Or the 3v3 on Big Game Hunters? Or we'll come back to Arcane's Boon and Barren Wasteland with our race switch game later. This one is called Really? Do we want to try? We're gonna risk it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit and say maybe this is a better PvZ than the first one that I cast today, because that was not the greatest. Alright, cool. So top left on Fighting Spirit, it is Wonjin Yu. And this is how to play better down here. He's a Zerg player. And nobody has any APM to speak of, but that's not everything. Sometimes we see players who aren't spamming their keys early because they don't need to. But then later, into the mid-game and into the late game, then their APM does spike up as necessary. We'll see if that's one of these cases, or if this is just, well, 40 to 40 APM the entire time. Ah, Psychonauts, bummer. Well, good luck, have fun with hockey. Hockey is a fun sport. It is a punishing, bruising sport. Overpooling. How to play better. Toy cop. Gateway coming in, trying to block the probe from scouting, but you can't stop me. You can't stop me from scouting. Aha, you have a pool already. How dare you? And, oh, sneakiness abounds. See, look, Wonjin's already up to 100 APM now, see? Told you it'd increase for one of these players, maybe. I guess. And hiding it in the corner. How to play better. Didn't quite check to see what that probe was up to. And as a result is going to get punished a little bit here. I mean, not that there's a forge or anything. There's a forge now. Also, these Zerglings are a problem. But also, these cannons are a problem. So, do you go kill the Protoss? Okay, those Lings didn't have to die. It's too late! It's too late to apologize. Ooh, they got one of the cannons, though. Well, this cannon's up. And now you are all in big, big trouble. Okay, cannon rushing a Zerg. We don't see this very much. So cancels the macro hatch. Smart. Good play from How to Play Better there. I don't know, man. There's a couple Sunkens up here. I guess the goal is to kind of wall this off, where you can't come in or out without getting your face smashed in by cannons. Look at this Zealot. Ooh, can he get into the mineral line? If he goes all the way around here, can he get here and start killing drones without getting hit by Sunkens? I bet he can. I bet he can. But he's not going to try. He's here to support whatever's happening. Look who's taking a third base while this is going on. How to play better is he's at 12 to 24 workers, which is not great. This might event. Wait, what? What did he? Ah, he tried to take down the Sunken, but couldn't get it in time. Yeah, look at this. He's creating a demilitarized zone. He's like, Zerg not allowed in this area. I sure hope you enjoy not being able to get out of your own base. He's like, oh, I got Nidus worms. Or Nidus canals. Huh? Huh? Nidus canals are not a bad option. Man, litany against fear. If you think football is a cult in the U.S., I don't know if you've ever seen how important soccer is to countries in Europe. Like, yeah, football's pretty important, but you can find plenty of non-football fans. But man, when football's on in, I mean, Africa, South America, especially in Brazil, everything shuts down. That is not the case with the NFL. Alright, so I don't know if this is worth what Wonjin Yu is trying to do here. The Zerg doesn't seem all that interested in dealing with it. He's getting a Spire up, which is not a bad idea, although Stargate is here, and Corsair production, which I don't think has begun yet, could definitely start happening soon. The Zerg player can win this. Yeah, exactly. In South America, referees get murdered for calls they make. Sup, Lucky? And there we go. Corsairs are out. Why don't I see them? So, you thought you would go Mutalisks, huh? That sucks. I'm so sorry how to play better. Who said you could go Mutalisks against Protoss? Corsairs evacuate for reasons unknown. Like, I don't... Oh, he's trying to save this base. Which he will do because all these mutas are very dead. Oh, trying to split. Alright, alright. That wasn't too terrible. Pretty good splits there. I mean, everybody died, but good effort anyway. That's right, Toy Cop. It was a Colombian player. The two Escobars. His name was Escobar. There was Pablo, who was the drug lord, and there was the player who scored an own goal and got murdered. So yeah, I'm just saying, yes, Americans care about the NFL, but man, it doesn't seem like they care about it as much as football matters in other places. How to play better by scouting your own base, Mini Reaper. Coming in with the pro tips. Okay, are we just, once again, is this just Protoss bullying a poor Zerg? Look at all the bases he's taken. Look at them. Look who's still making Mutalisks, by the way. Oh my gosh, we do get Scouts. What the heck? How is this the exact same game as the other one? How do we get... And is he going Mass Scout? He's going Mass Scout again. How... Was I bamboozled? Is this the same player as the last time? Or is this just the new thing on ladder to bully Zerg players by going Scouts and making them feel bad about themselves? Hey, hang on. After all this work, How to Play Better finally took down that top right Nexus. GG. At least we have Corsairs out this time. Corsairs are a pretty good answer to Scouts. It's the Corsairs. Scourge! We have Scourge out this time too. I think 4 Scourge per Scout to kill it. Fancy Scout micro. Fancy Scout micro. Scout count looking pretty heavy. Come on, how to play better. You can do it. Honestly, you know what wins the game right now is Mass Hydralisk. Just nothing but Hydras with range upgrades and speed upgrades and attack and armor upgrades. And then you just A-move over here and you win the game. But instead, what we're doing seems to be making mutas. Oh, wait. 8 Hydras at a time. Okay. Alright. We're working on upgrades for him, too. This seems winnable. No upgrades on the Hydras yet. But, I mean, Scouts are bad. What's up, Misung Park? What's up, Piolab? Oh, I have a Piolab cast. We'll do that one next. How about that? So, the Scouts decide it's time to come over. There aren't a million of them. Drone count is not healthy to speak of whatsoever. But, okay, the natural base is dead, but this Hydra count is not enough to win either. So, don't do it, Scourge. Man, this hurts. This hurts so much. Alright. Get on in here, Hydras. Kill the means of production. Go. What are these guys doing? Why are they hiding down here? Go! Alright, not going. That's fine. I guess. Ooh, there's a good number of Hydras defending this base too. That's good. He forgot these Hydras exist. He doesn't know they are here. I guess we're gonna kill all 3 of these Stargates, which is nice. This is the production that Wonju Yu has. I think the Zerg player is gonna win this. I think just by killing all of these Stargates, all that's left here for Wonju Yu is a single gateway, which is not enough to win the game. So, there you go. They got +1 armor now. These probes are fighting. That's a bad idea. Oh my gosh, these guys are involved in the battle. Now it's definitely a Zerg win. So the attempt to bully the Zerg backfired because this Zerg knows what Hydralisks are. Hooray! You want a rematch? Says Wonju Yu. I was messing around. Heck yes, you were. Absolutely true. You were, not really playing optimally. Alright, GG! How to play better. Comes out and wins the game. He's taking a celebratory lap around killing his opponent's base, but we're going to move on from that. 88,000 points for the Zerg, 66,000 for the Protoss. Outproduced the Protoss by about more than a 2-to-1 ratio. And yeah, this is not great. This is not a good kill death for a Protoss at all. Resources are very close. Somehow, even though the Protoss had like 5 bases at one point. Didn't really hold on to them as well as maybe he could have, yeah? Yeah, that's what happened. Alright, cool. Let's see, where's our Piolab? Here's our Piolab. Piolab 1v1 fastest map replay of the day. He did play better Dr. Anime. It's true. True fact. Happy Sunday, everyone. Again, glad that you're here for the Brood War stream. Let's get this 1v1er on the road. Top right, fastest map. It is a blue Protoss. Kiri. And in the bottom left, it is Piolab. He's a Zerg player. So 1v1 fastest map. Not something we see a lot of on the channel. Usually it's a Piolab replay or like it's a RJB replay with some super high level fastest map players. Yeah, I don't know where Escalade is today. I know he was casting some Brood War yesterday, or a couple days ago. That was pretty cool. Came in, put a link into my Discord server. Ah, toy cop. Okay. So yeah, he just naked expanded everywhere and then lost everything. Rough experience to be sure. Throwing up a hatchery at the choke, which is not required, but can be pretty good dealing with early zealot attacks. Is you get creep, you wall off a little bit with evolution chambers or hatcheries, and you put sunkens behind it, and the zealots have a hard time, because what else is this Protoss gonna do other than make a bajillion zealots? I don't know. I don't know whether other options are available, actually. A backup Escalade map? What? Hey, look! Un zalote. Run, zealot. Speed walking. Olympic level speed walking. More zealots are here. Yeah. Don't kill the creep, whatever you do. Killing the creep. Hold on, Ling, save it. Yes, saved it. Sunken up helps immensely in this situation. But sneaky pylon down here, which the Overlord totally sees. So never mind. Not as sneaky, I think, as Kiri wants it to be. Ling can win this battle. And they do. And look at the aggression on display. Ha, hoo. But 2 cannons are up. He knows. More zealots. Where is our Citadel of Adun, friend? Slow zealots, really? We're just going to try to win this thing with slow zealots? That's not cool. Yeah, this is ×2 speed, Real Ultra. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Sneaky pylon that was not sneaky gets obliterated. The zealot dies, too. Kiri's not doing a good job of getting into fights he can win. This is a little haphazard on the SimCity here, but I think it'll work. Is it a hard wall? I'm not sure if these Lings can even get out. It doesn't appear that they can. Ow. So, I don't know. Zerg is safe. He's at 18 drones. He's making 7 more drones. He needs more hatcheries is what he needs. He's at 4. He doesn't have a ton of minerals for that either, so Cyril Figus. Heck yes. Hey, Noah, thank you for the $10 donation. It did not notify, did it? I gotta set up notifications for those. But the PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Thanks for the PayPal donation. I really appreciate that, Noah. Yeah, there's gotta be a way. I thought I had notifications set up here on the stream for donations. I think that might only be on Twitch, but I think I could do it on YouTube as well. But thank you. I really do appreciate it. And everybody else, too. Very, very nice today from James, Ravinia, and Noah. Noah. Ding. Man. So, here's the thing. Here's the thing that I'm struggling with right now. When I got my braces put on when I was 12 years old, okay? So this is eons ago, but I remember it like it was yesterday. I was really worried about it. I didn't think it would be a good experience at all. And they said, okay, here's some headphones. Here's a bunch of different CDs that you can listen to. I think they might have been cassette tapes at the time. This was a long time ago, okay? Shut up. Maybe they were CDs. But, and I chose a Bill Cosby stand-up routine. Because Bill Cosby is hilarious. And, I was just so utterly distracted from the process of getting, metal stapled to my teeth that it didn't bother me at all. It was a fine experience. That's actually not a wall. That was just a suicide attack for no reason. We get more scouts today. And I don't remember being uncomfortable or anything at all with that experience. And, anyway, the reason it comes up is because part of that stand-up routine was the Noah and the Ark thing that he does. Noah. Ding. Anywho. And then it turns out that Bill Cosby is a giant rapist. So it's like, I am usually very much in favor of a death of the author kind of a thing. This is a equally suicide-style attack from Piolab. Blah, blah, blah. Hey, Vault Boy, what's up? So all the Hydras die. This High Templar isn't really contributing, but he's also not dying, so that's good. But yeah, so death of the author just means you look at somebody's work. Like if somebody wrote a book, or somebody made a movie, or somebody acts, or somebody is an artist, and they draw paintings, right? They paint paintings. And it turns out that the author is a horrible person. Do you stop enjoying the work that they put out, right? And I don't know. In general, I say no to that, as these Archons just get obliterated by Mass Hydra. Yeah, goodbye. But for some reason with the Cosby one, I'm not as sure. Ooh, there's DTs out, and we don't have detection either. So that's not great. Ow, ow, ow. No overlords around. What? Right. Yeah, see, Dave C knows the Noah's Ark sketch I'm talking about here. So, are we bringing overlords? I don't think Piolab knows there's DTs up here, y'all. The DTs are having a pretty good time. 3 kills on that one. Only 1 on that one. This guy's got 4. He's doing all right. And these scouts are just like, we're part of this, I guess. Oh, now, if Piolab didn't know before, he knows there's DTs now. Also, carrier production has begun, by the way, in case you were wondering. Yeah, Kevin Spacey's another example. Like, great actor, total scumbag. Man, these DTs are totally saving Kiri's butt, by the way. Shabak makes an interesting argument here. The Scouts are just accomplishing not a whole lot. Piolab with a 64th like. Thank you, Piolab. Anyway, yeah, at this point, I feel like this game is probably won by Piolab with Mass Hydra. Bringing detection along to deal with the Dark Templar. There's not a lot of Storm. By that I mean there are 2 Storms available. And not more Storm. We're actually getting Scout upgrades. So today is the Scout cast. It's nothing but Scouts from all the Protoss. I like how we're setting Overlords up, but we're not getting Overlord speed. I feel like that's something that I would do, where I'm like, alright, I gotta get the Overlords up there, let's start them going, I'll start speed. And then there it is. I think I clicked the button, but I didn't. Yeah, that's the other thing, Javak, is I don't want to participate in book burning, because I don't agree with the personal thoughts of the author. It's complicated. Hey, Radada Redidi in the house. What's up, Radada? How's your Sunday going? Hope it's a good one. So I don't know. Do we see carriers work today against a Protoss who has Hydralisks? Mind control coming in too. They'll be speedy someday, I promise. They're working on it. They are like so close to almost being there. The Hydras are here with 1-1. The Dragoons are at no upgrades at all, which means the Dark Templar are the same 0 upgrade scenario. Jimmy Rafa. So let me point you. Day 9. Day 9 is a StarCraft personality who I love him very much. He's kind of abandoned StarCraft in the last couple of years. But good Storm. All right, how many of these Storms do you have is the larger question. Okay, Storms are gone. The Hydras are still coming. It's not ideal for the Protoss right now. I don't know if there are enough Hydras to beat the carriers, but it seems possible that there are. So Jimmy, okay, so real quick, Jimmy, I will get you a link to Day9's Let's Learn StarCraft playlist, which I've recommended to a bunch of people, and it's really helped them a lot. All right. Okay, so yeah, the Hydras with their +1 attack and +2 armor are doing just fine. They're taking down carriers, they're taking down interceptors, and I think Kiri might just get mooshed here. It's 200 to 117 supply, and it is just 11 Hydras at a time in production. Getting a greater Spire, maybe Devourers will be needed later. Yeah. Yeah, and that's it. Now, this is, let this be a lesson to you, young Protoss. Carriers are not good against Zerg or Protoss. Both Zerg and Protoss have way too many tools to handle carriers. Terran, sure. You can do some good things against Terran with carriers. You have to know how to micro carriers appropriately and use high ground and dead airspace and stuff. But this is why you don't try to punt carriers, especially in fastest map against a Zerg player, because this will happen. So GG to Piolab for recognizing what was happening, right? Recognized quite nicely what was happening, and is responding appropriately and getting the GG. So well done to Piolab, nicely done. 196,000 points for Piolab, 147 for the Protoss. Outproduced at a 2-to-1 ratio did Piolab. But the kill-death ratio, again, not good. It really matters a lot, kill-death ratio. So, a tutorial for StarCraft Brood War players who want to play StarCraft 2. That is an interesting idea. I don't know. I mean, what are you, like, just looking at something that discusses the different units and what they do and stuff?
Why give your
Let's Learn StarCraft playlist. Alright. So that is a Day9. Day9's up there. Check him out, please. I love Day9. Like, sure, did he abandon StarCraft? Does he do card games now? Yes. Is he still an awesome dude? Mm-hmm. He is. Jimmy Rafa, I'm glad you like my voice. Piolab is Piolab. Alright. So, for those of you who are asking for a professional game, we'll do this. We'll do Horang 2 versus... Who is this? Mind PvT on Neo Sylphid. This is an RJB replay, and therefore it is good. And therefore it is high level. Alright, I'm going to step away for just a second. I need to check on something, but I will be right back. Top side here is Bingsu. Mind is down here, and Horang 2 is up here. PvT action. APM's in the 500s. Y'all who are clamoring for a high-level game, this is it for you. Alright, I'm back. Anything crazy happen while I was gone? No. Gateway. Barracks. Probably a factory and a cybernetics core after this. So, Dr. Valman. Hey, Podum. Well, welcome aboard. Brand new. Brand new. Just found me 2 days ago. Welcome. Glad that you're here. Wow. John Doe has an interesting question. Yep, there's your factory, and there's your cyber core. So yeah, PvT, it's just too risky to go for the faster expand. Because Zealots and Dragoons will show up and murder all your stuff. Nice, Wizard of Oz. SCV is here to body block in case more Zealots show up, but dealing with one really shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, he's really worried about further pressure, and there is another Zealot on the way, so maybe he is right to be worried. The children are right to laugh at you, Ralph. And Bunker, very important play here too for Mind. Dragoon in production, first one of the day from Horeng. Hey, what's up, Ulu Ball? Alright, SCV scouts the presence of a Dragoon, which is why the bunker's important. Why are we out here so far? I guess checking to see if anybody else is sitting here. There's not, so we're going to populate the bunker. Singularity charge is about 50% complete, but our factory's done. And we're getting spider mines as our first tech of choice here today. I don't know if I have a favorite of those, to be honest with you, John Doe. Yeah. I mean, they're all fine. I don't have any complaints about any of them. Madonna's obviously the legend. She's been around for decades now, right? Lady Gaga's pretty good. Ariana Grande is pretty talented. I guess what's up, Nick T? I guess I couldn't even name a single Nicki Minaj song, though, which is maybe puts her at the bottom. Yep, so far everything looks pretty good. We're gonna kill this egg. Oh, that reminds me. It was a Flash versus Bisu replay that I cast, where when Flash killed his own egg like this, it would crash the replay. But only if I was focusing on the egg when it died. It happened like 2 or 3 times. It was the weirdest thing. Missy Elliott is pretty amazing. I would have to say she's better than Nicki Minaj for sure. I mean, Lauryn Hill. Amazing singer. Hasn't done a whole lot. Kind of an interesting person. So we're doing DTs. Let's see what detection is available from the Terran here. The answer is some. Some detection available. Once again, RJB replay. Be sure to check him out at RJB TV. Here on the YouTubes, just search RJB TV in that search bar. You'll find him. If you like Fastest Map especially, he is your guy. Kyle Terrell. What's up, Kyle? Guess who's got a Goliath already, though? Ouch. Smart. I like that a lot. It's like he knew. It's like Mind was anticipating some kind of shuttle play. Got a Goliath out. Shut it down. Got some spider mines up in this corner. This is drop/recall alley up here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, here's the thing. Yes, you do want to kill the DTs, but also killing the shuttle is as good as killing the DTs. Alright, so DT's down. They killed one Goliath. That's not a great trade, but at least the shuttle got out for Horang, so well done. Hey, Will March. Member of the channel, Will March. What's up, Will? Job hunting, eh? Good luck on the job hunt. Thank you for being a member. I'm glad you like the videos. Hey, JP. You know what's great about what I do is you're not the first person to tell me that. So I love to hear from people who are like, I found your channel, I love your stuff, and I started playing Brood War again for the first time in 20 years. And it's like, you are so welcome. I'm so glad that you're back playing StarCraft. It's a timeless game, in my opinion. It's always going to be good. It's always going to be fun to watch. It's always going to be fun to play. Maybe playing ladder, it's not as fun. But the ladder is hard, yo. But seriously, I've never stopped loving it. Thanks for subscribing, Miller Diamond. And see, remember what I said about this being drop alley? Oh my gosh, those are... Attack them with SCVs. They'll die. Attack them with SCVs. Attack them with SC... What is happening right now? Okay, or you could wait for the vulture to show up and kill them both. That's fine too. Spider-Mine, good unit. More Spider-Mines getting laid for that very purpose. What's up, Finocchio? Rhaegar in the house. What's up, Rhaegar? You not notice me. Did you say something earlier? I'm doing my best to notice people. Sorry, Rhaegar. Happy Sunday to you especially. Yeah, what I found is that team games can help with anxiety quite a bit, as Toy Cop, well, Superstitious Agnostic says here. Same person. Bjorn's in the house, too? Ah, so many good members stopping by to say hello today. Members of the channel, they're green. They have super cool icons next to their name. They clicked the join button down below, that's for sure. Alright, man. Siege tank pushing. Suddenly, Orang 2 not having the greatest of times. And he has to abandon his third. The tanks got too close. The spider minefield is too strong to penetrate. And this is a really, really strong 3-basin push. Counterattack. Get 'em. Kill. Oh, spider mines are killing our dragoons, making our attack much less stronger. But siege tank back here defending, and that's not good. So I talk about this a lot in PvT. You guys probably are sick of hearing it, but for reals, as this vulture run by happens, Protoss needs to outbase the Terran. They need to have more bases than the Terran does. It's like Zerg. And if you have, for example, 2 bases, and the Terran is sitting on 3, you're probably gonna die. It's just not a good spot to be at all. At all. No, I never played StarCraft on the N64 back in the day. I did not have a Nintendo 64. I only had a PC. The only reason we had a PC is for budgeting. My dad... he honestly got it for budgeting purposes, and I think for like word processing. Thankfully, the nice thing about computers is they also can play games. Huh. So that is how I ended up getting StarCraft. I mean, gosh, so many early PC games back then, but that's why I like StarCraft. Not because I had a console, that's for sure. Oh, third base is here. This might work out. Okay, well, being on even bases against a Terran is good. Not great. It's better than being on fewer bases than a Terran, though. Stasis field on the way. Charon boost and EMP shockwave. Arbiter production is here. Not fast Arbiter. Sometimes we see Arbiters, you know, closer to 8 or 9 minutes, but today, going for them a little bit later, after losing the third and retaking the third for a fourth. I don't know, man. I feel like mine could have pushed the advantage there and instead decided to kind of sit back and defend his third, which feels like maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was a mistake. I don't know. Oh, this shuttle's empty. I was worried about this for Mind, but just kidding. Everything's totally cool over here. Checking to see, is there a base here? No, that's good for me. If the Terran had 4 base, it'd be much harder for me to win, but nope. Mind is just pumping tanks and vultures and getting another command center somewhere. Here? Here. Maybe float it over here when it's done. Or heck, expanding over here might not be that bad either. But he's kind of letting Horang get back into the game here. Yeah, my friend across the street, his dad had some old gaming stuff. He had an Atari. Had a... I still don't know what it was. But it was a tape gaming system where the games are on literal cassette tapes. We used to play Spy Hunter on that all the time. Was I good at it? No. Alright, man. So 176 to 176 supply. Observer does get sniped, but backup observer exists. Science vessels not getting hit by Dragoons. Good control here from Mind. Dreamcast should have succeeded. It makes me sad that it didn't. I think it would have helped Sega survive as a company for sure. Yeah, and then my cousin had a Commodore 64 Tentenchu we used to play Spy vs. Spy on. And there was some kind of like Conan the Barbarian game too. Jumping on it is Mind. Stasis on. 0 tanks get caught in that stasis. That's not great. That was not the best stasis I've ever seen. Horang has to get out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye. Alright, sounds good, Alejandro. We'll see you in an hour. EMP is the Arbiter and almost takes it down with the Goliaths. 170 is we're even on supply right now, and actually making a bit of a beeline down to the south, where the tank count is not healthy, and this command center actually has to retreat. So, holy smokes, did Horang just do this? I mean, he's up in supply, he's taking down science vessels, he's not engaging with the tanks. Very, very smartly. Ow, ow, ow. Taking some... Oh, loses an Arbiter to a missile turret. That hurts. You don't want that to happen at all. And suddenly, we're kind of backed into a corner here, friends. Everybody's getting obliterated. Tanks are dying, but also, this Protoss army is just not doing all that well. The tanks are at +2 attack. The Dragoons are at +2 attack. But the tanks also have an armor. So that's nice. Is he going to try to recall out of here? I'm not sure if he has recall or not, but no, everybody just dies. Okay, so 153 to 139. So Mind maybe backed himself into a corner a bit here. Literally a corner. There's nowhere else to go. But he did, I don't know, he delayed this 4th for a minute. And look, he's got his own 4th base rolling. Wait. 5th base rolling. So now he's up on base count somehow super magically. Keep thinking this is a command center. It is not. Also, there's an Arbiter just kind of sitting back here, having the greatest time. Send a Goliath to murder it, but oh no! Big attack coming into the 3rd base. Dude. Of course, I mean, he's going to have a bigger army now because obviously he is. The Zealots are trying to deal with the Vultures, not their favorite thing. But no Spider Mines to thin out their numbers means they're going to do better than normally they would. I mean, they're all dead now, but they took a lot of Terran with them and allowing the Dragoons to take down several of these SCVs as well. Command Center getting hit a little bit. Vultures dying all over the place. Tanks firing up. And, yeah, I mean, look at this. Look how happily he's mining on sort of 5 bases right now. The main base is mined out, but we still count it for the time being. So Will March says that he is a supporter of Terran Air instead of tanks. So, battle cruisers, Valkyries, and Wraiths then? The problem with that is that Dragoons kill all of those things so easily. Like, super well. Oring's trying to set up a bit of a pincer maneuver, or maybe just a run by. Oh yeah, just running by into that third base. Your spider mines can't stop us. We're Dragoons with the range attack. Ha! Hoo! Ha! Hoo! Ha! I mean, he's got 1,000 gas. Maybe that's why he's not taking the assimilators on the other bases quite yet. Oh no, this one. Oh, the tank's firing. The tank positioning here sucks. Bases die to that all the time, but look at this third base going down. Alright. Horang taking down a base. Losing one of his own bases. That's probably fine. He can afford to make a trade here. Also, killing this base seems totally viable as well. So, la 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 la. We're going to come up here with our +2 attack Dragoons and try to murder you. Command Center should live just because there's a siege tank down here going to be firing away. And the Command Center is running. It's a matter of time at this point. Shaw. Oh, but on the other side, Mind gonna try to wipe out this third base on the right. Can he? Ooh, good stasis. Ooh, stasis on the science vessel requires a scan, but the scan goes just fine. No problems there. Oh, but the probes though. Oh, Nexus down. Down to effectively kind of 2 mining bases here is Horang. Not ideal, but the Terran's not doing super healthy either. He's back on 2 bases at the same time. But what have we said about even base counts? Not good for the Protoss in this matchup. Command Center coming back in. His Mind with his massive tank army with +3 attack and +2 armor. Has he done this? He's pulling back again. This is the second time I've disagreed with his choice to pull back. I think he just needs to keep rolling. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Keep those prices rollin'. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Ride. Okay, heading this way, I guess, to protect his newest source of mineral income. Makes sense. I mean, he's got some nice vision on where Horang is, or at least some of his army is. 163 to 128, though. That is not good numbers for a Protoss. No Storm today either. Which I feel like, good stasis. A good feature in a lot of Protoss wins over Terran on the channel has been Storm. Oh, the spider mines! Oh, GG! That's it. At a bit of an abrupt ending. Did he just walk into a bunch of spider mines that he didn't know were there? And that's why he GG'd out? Hold on, we gotta check this. We gots to check this. But also, yeah, there was just a giant tank count. Playing. Oh my gosh, we are really far behind. Speed it up. Oh, I sped it up too quickly. Too far. Just back it up again. Sorry, one more time. It's not that long of a game. We're okay. Ghost Lockdown isn't used, Kyle, because usually you don't have the barracks required to do Ghost Lockdown when you're playing against Protoss. Oh, down, 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 down. Okay. Wow, that's incredibly slow. Look how slow you can make StarCraft. Slowest is like... It looks like it's about 4 frames per second. Look, you can see the little grenades coming out. Oh, but yeah, no, he just wanders into a spider minefield. I mean, not that it really mattered all that much. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You could see the little grenades coming out of the vultures when you're on super duper slow. One more time. We got to see the grenades. I should stream in super slow motion, Alexander. I don't know about that idea. Okay. So, speed it up a little bit because we need to get an engagement here. I just want to get a little freeze frame of the grenades firing. Yeah. Alright, they're here. Alright, alright. Look at that. Check it out. Like they always... This, I mean, I'm going to be honest. I've never seen this before. When they said that the Vulture has grenades, I was always like, okay, they're calling them grenades. But they aren't actually grenades. Are they just throwing grenades at their enemies? Is that what Vultures are doing? Look at this. They just throw grenades at them. Alright. That's amazing. I always assumed that the bikes were shooting stuff. It sounds like they are. But are they launching? Like, is there a grenade launcher as part of the bike that launches the grenades at the enemy? Or are the biker pilots throwing grenades? I'm gonna guess grenade launcher, as Toy Cop in chat says. But whatever. GG. Too many tanks, man. And the Spider-Mine placements were just perfection. I don't know that they were needed to win that game, but they were really nice for Mind there. Yeah, kill-death ratio is the same. Not great. And then this resource tab is just, it's too close. It's way too close. Ka-chow. What else do we have? Alright, I feel like I want to tackle this 2v2v2v2 with one Zerg represented. Zerg, if you die in the first 2 minutes, I'm going to be very sad. I'd like you to live. I can't tell what these teams are because they all came into basically a free-for-all and they're allying manually, but hey, look, How to Play Better is in here. So we've got Mikau. We also have, what is that name? Hura Quacks. How to Play Better is here too. Modest One's down this way. Shadow 01 in the house. Bow Thruster. We also have Autito. And where's the UFOs? So this is going to be tricky. We're going to try to figure out who is on whose team. Don't you know? Because right now, I don't know. Let's see. We could figure out who's attacking who, right? Narrow some stuff down, and then maybe I'll write down the teams. Allied chat, guys, says Modest One. Oh, okay, so Mikau is not teammates with, we're going to call you Quacks. Dark Blue is Quacks. They're definitely fighting, which makes sense, right? You don't want a Terran right next to you if you are a... if you're a Zerg. That said, I'm not sure that, like, drone rushing them is the way to go. Because SCVs are great fighters. Drones are not as good fighters. Drones have a tiny bit of range that probes and SCVs don't have. But it's not something that the average player can actually take advantage of, right? So now there's Ling's out. I don't know. Delayed construction on the barracks for a minute, but is this a wall? Probably not. Red's coming in. What's Red gonna do? Red is harassing... also harassing Quacks. Oh my gosh. Is that a wall? Dude, what are walls in StarCraft? That's beautiful. I mean, that is just fantastically done. Look at this. Look at this wall. Man. Alright, well, he's good. I mean, Ling attacks are not getting through there at all. Who else is attacking people? Everyone else seems to be pretty happily sitting back and macroing up. So it's not neighbors is the problem. I guess, it could be Mikau here and where's the UFO who are neighbors. and therefore teammates, but I don't know, man. Probes have a tiny bit of range too. True fact. Truth. Chat coming in with the true facts. So the fact that this probe is here and Modest One is not killing it indicates to me that Bow Thruster and Modest One are teammates. That's good to know. They can work together to maybe take down Shadow and then take his bases for their own. Modest One says, let's go. So that means our Zealots are going to go, right? And then Shadow's going to die. Who is Shadow's teammate? Come help him. Come help Shadow. Just kidding. They're going somewhere else entirely. You're going to try to take down Otito? Yes, yes they are. There's 4 Marines in that bunker, though. And the bunker is behind a wall. Really nicely set up by Otito, actually. That is pretty good. So we're going for it. Take down the depot, says Modest One. True facts. The repair is too late. And now we're inside the house. The SUV is getting pulled is pretty smart, trying to repair the bunker. At the very least here. The bunker is staying alive, and this is working. I mean, sure. All right. Oh, repair it, though. There you go. Actually, I had repaired it up to full health. Is it enough to deal with this? No, it's not, Micro. Micro's so hard. Get your siege tank out. Man, these Zealots. Man, that seemed like a pretty good setup. Who is your teammate, and why is nobody coming to help you at all? Vladimir, thanks for subscribing. Alright, so poor Otito just gets double teamed. No one comes to help him. He should have a teammate. This is a 2v2v2v2. Oh, I'm guessing Macau is teammate. Alright, man. So Macau decides to come in. And his lings are all going to die. But he's helping. Okay, okay, okay. One of the Zealots dies. Oh, all of his lings are dead. The reinforcement's coming in for Modest One, though. That's not good. That is super bad. Oof, ah, oof, oof, oof. I mean, he's down to 2 SCVs. He needs to keep these SCVs alive. Like, he really... Oh, but siege mode is done. Hey, he's alive. He's alive. We got 3 SCVs and 5 total supply and a siege tank who has 8 kills. And it's all good. Meanwhile, where's the UFO is going to try to tank drop here. And, oh, that's sick. That is sick placement. That is really, really good tank placement up there. I mean, there's a decent army here for Macau all of a sudden, though. And, no, don't send the drones back to work, though. Oh. Okay, that could have been worse for Macau. He's alive. He killed the siege tanks. Bit of a fail on that one. More Zealots are here. The repair is not happening. Oh, no! Otito! Otito! Oh, and he can't... He's got to... Macau can't come out because he's got this giant army to deal with. And this poor, brave, brave siege tank that has 9 total kills. Man. He's down. He's down. 9 kills down. GG. Otito's done. He rage quits. In fairness, what an interesting choice there for Modest One and Bow Thruster to take him down. Meanwhile, a bit of a push here out of Quacks. He's trying to Marine medic his way to victory against Macau. These guys have a long history of murdering each other. Additionally, oh, okay, just a safety command center being built here for Modest One. And, you know, Hydra's not as good against Marines with stim and medics as Zergs would want them to be. So, alright. Yeah, no, Sunken not going to do it. That's Sunken probably not going to do it. And Macau leaves the game too. So our Zerg player died at 8.5 minutes, which is not dying at 2 minutes, so I feel better about that. But the Zergs are gone. Zergs in team situations are at a disadvantage in general. Yeah, disadvantage, as the French would say. Okay, so Macau and Otito are gone. But you know, it's only fair that Macau died because his teammate was dead. And trying to win this thing by yourself in a world of teams of 2 is not going to go well. So he left. And it is big game hunters. So what that means is bases are not going to mine out for some time. Alright, so this is actually awesome for Quacks. Tank 5 Expo when you get a chance. Tank 5 Expo when you get a chance. Sure. Quacks is taking advantage of the extra base available to him. He'll have another base available at some point, and all he has to do is hold this choke, which is nice. Having 3 bases, holding 1 choke is fantastic. You could also take this. I know he'd have to deal with this choke and this choke, which is a little bit more difficult, but honestly, setting up this with a bunch of siege tanks kind of covering all of it, with Goliaths and missile turrets, can just make your ability to get a ton of money awesome. There you go, Psychonauts. Quoting the Home Alone. You're what the French call les incompetents. Poor Kevin. Poor Kevin in that movie, but boy does he take out his anger on other people. 3's making BCs? But you're 3. What the heck are you talking about? Oh, you mean 9, says Balthruster. Yeah, that's what I meant. It is battle cruisers here from Where's the UFOs. Go sleep with Fuller in the attic. Fuller wets the bed. Battle cruiser almost operational. So yeah, very quiet. I mean, the thing about big game hunters is, and the reason I like hunters more from a casting perspective is that big game hunters, people can kind of sit back and macro up a whole bunch. Hey, what's up, Toby? Or Tobby, perhaps? Toby or Tobby. Welcome to the stream here today. And you're not wrong, kid. StarCraft is old. That's true. The truth from the mouths of babes, I believe, is the saying. Battle cruisers are here. They have attack upgrades. Oh, what's there you go. Siege tank attack across a river, which is why RJB hates this map. It's because tanks attacking across a river sucks. Modest one is like, I'm getting tank attacked. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm getting this attacked. Zealot and Dragoon attacked. Orange is Versivo. Maybe he is. So, yeah, just kind of getting rolled. Coming to help, Bow Thruster. I have my own units. Will March, member for 4 months. Thank you, Mr. March. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Yeah, if you want to be a cool member like Will March here, just click that join button down below. And you can become a member of the channel for subscribing for as little as a couple bucks a month. No massive commitments, I don't think. Dimitar Kolochev just subscribed as well. I thank you, and the Infested Terran thanks you. So good help there from his teammate. Balthruster knowing how to play team games as you assist your teammates so they don't die, so you're not alone in this cold, cold world. Yeah, it's a good question, Noah. So what do we think? Orange and blue are teammates, and white and brown are teammates? Just orange hasn't attacked anyone, right? Blue hasn't attacked anybody but Macau. White hasn't attacked anyone. Alright, so here's brown. So brown's got carriers out. He's going to go ahead and wipe out Bow Thruster's attempt at a natural. Fare thee well. Ah, bummer, Alexander. Ooh, good stasis, though. That's what we talk about versus carriers, man. Stasis is good. But yeah, Alexander, as a, in general, if you're not able to support me directly through YouTube because the options aren't available to you in your country, if PayPal is available, that's a decent way to do it too. Just falconpaladin at gmail.com. At paypal.com. That's the one. Rhaegar! Rhaegar coming through, becoming a member. Rhaegar Natsume. The Ultralisk is pleased at the new membership. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Welcome aboard. Long-time viewer, too. Rhaegar's been here for some time as well. Oh, and Mr. Professional Badass with the resub. Or with just the sub. Another attack coming in from How to Play Better. He's going to try to take down Modest One if his teammate isn't. Actually, I wonder if that is coordinated, right? I wonder if Shadow is working together with How to Play Better. Because they seem to take advantage of the fact that Bow Thruster left to deal with his own problems. And what that means is great storm attacks. And yeah, look at this. Look at this, look at this. It is. So it's Shadow and How to Play Better that are teammates. They're working together to take down Modest One here, which means that Orange and Blue are teammates too. So Quacks and where's the UFO? What's up? What's up, Lero Love? How you doing? Counterattack, says Modest One. Everything that I have is dead. I'm being double teamed. Go kill somebody. Bow Thruster, take out your frustrations on them. Ah, Mr. Bagitka. Alright, man. Okay, it's cool. We'll see you next week, maybe. Hey, John Reyes, what's up? Ashton's 3 Gaming Show. What's up, Ashton? Thanks for watching the stream. I appreciate it. And in the channel, too. Critters in the house. See, okay, so the counterattack not going well because How to Play Better just has enough to defend. So this is why. This is why you have a home away from home, especially on this map. You can set up a pretty nice summer home that can help you win this game, like Protoss does sometimes in PvT. Even if your whole main base gets destroyed, you can make a comeback. It's totally doable. Yeah, Orange and Blue working together. It's Siege Tanks, Goliaths, and Battle Cruisers, which is kind of awesome. But also pretty vulnerable to stasis. I'd worry about that if I were these Battle Cruisers. Dun, 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 dun. How's it going, Looney 007? Welcome back. Happy to have you here for this Sunday. Drikaz is here too. We're just building all of the cannons known to man over here. It's 12 right now, 13. Oh, it's a Lil Ashton. I'm sorry. Were the cannons up in time? It seems like the answer seems to be no. The cannons were not up in time. And as a result, well, they're all dead. That's what you get for being late. Oh, good stasis. Doesn't catch all the carriers, though. Make it nukes, says Modest One. Excellent. Excellent nukage. Possibly on display here today. Oh, gets another stasis in. Keep thinking this is an attack, but it's just battle cruisers hanging out with Blue. Nope, no attacks. They're friends. Team colors would be awesome, but not really a possibility, is it? It is not. Carriers come out of stasis. Run. All you can do is run, guys. Oh, storm actually. Ooh, catching. Oh, that was actually a storm from Shadow. Never mind. Okay, holding on. Blue and pink. Holding on. White and brown, holding on. Blue and orange, holding on. So we've got 3 separate teams here, all in pretty decent positions. I know that Modest One lost his main, but he's doing okay down here. I'm really not super concerned about him. Bit of an attack coming in from Quacks. He's at 130 supply. The only player maxed out is Bow Thruster, actually. Where's the UFOs? It's close, though. Dude, do you have anything to deal with this many battle cruisers? That might be a problem for how to play better suddenly. Does he have any Arbiters? No. Any Dragoons? 2. Yes. I think he might just be dead. Yeah, he's at 77 supply. Shadow's at 156. Does he have anything that could help here either? He's got a couple carrier. He's coming with his carrier fleet. But cost for cost, battle cruisers should definitely beat carriers if they attack the bodies especially. Great job fleeing from this. That's excellent work. Some Goliaths coming into the mix to try to assist as well. You want my expo? Bow Thruster yells. Man, it takes so long to kill a battle cruiser when they have all of their armor. This is smart, though. He's not sitting around to let the battle cruisers hit him directly. But also... Oh, hang on. Do it. No, focus. You're doing fine. Oh my gosh, these upgrades. Do you not have... Got +2. These battle cruisers are doing great. Siege tanks murdering stuff, how to play better is down to 51 total supply. The battle cruisers, if they had Yamato, they'd be doing better, I think. Oh, carrier down, and has to refocus his attacks on the bodies of the carriers. Because again, the AI is stupid. And the AI will definitely attack the interceptors instead. I'm trying to figure out if this is thumbnail-y. Is this thumbnail-y? Battle cruiser versus carrier? We don't see it a lot. Oh, High Templar getting... Oh, storm up, though. Hang on. This is kind of thumbnail-y, right? Not bad. We'll get this one as a preliminary thumbnail. And then, if we find a better one later, we'll do that. Alright. Continue onward. Everything is fine. Carriers keep dying to these BCs, and these guys are just not really taking all that much damage. There is Miller Diamond. That's what Hunters is all about, is the smiley face in the middle of the map. What's up, Andreas Holby? Yeah, these carriers are getting obliterated. Shadow's carrier count is going down, and he's trying to flee, but there's no running. Okay, so that's it, man. How to Play Better is dead. He's down to 4, just kidding, 1 probes. He is down to 1 probes. I don't know if he has Yamato research. Lockdown's getting researched by Modest One, though. Ooh, we could see some Lockdown against carriers. That'd be nice, too. Alright, so casual mass murder up here in How to Play Better's base. Down to 1 probe and 21 supply. Shadow's down to 120 supply, too, after losing a ton of his carriers. Not ideal. Mind control coming in from Bow Thruster, and +4 max carrier capacity here, too. Carriers are not going to be the answer to these battle cruisers. They're just not. Battle cruisers, since the beginning of time, have always beat carriers. He did use a Yamato. Okay, I guess he just doesn't, he's saving the Yamatos for a different time. Will March is super duper happy because look, the Sky Terran is here. Turder. Looks like how to play better is... Wait, no. Yeah, how to play better is building a house down here. Building a home. Oh, hang on. We do have some Goliaths assisting, just in case something comes up they can kill. Like, you know, interceptors from a single poor forlorn carrier down here who's just not doing all that much. Modest one is like, they're crushing it. Truth. Truth and truth. Whoo! Bow Thruster's caps lock is on. He doesn't know how to turn it off. Going for hallucination? Sure. Battlecruisers pull back to be happy. That's the thing about big game hunters, though. You kill someone, sometimes they're not dead. Sometimes they've built a new home at a place that still has plenty of resources for them to rebuild. They're dead, says Modest One. Don't worry about them. I am not convinced about this. Are we top versus bottoming now? Sort of. I mean, not really, right? It's brown versus pink and yellow. I mean, blue and orange are on the same team, yes. Haven't seen Mako Bear today, Farewell. No, not yet. Not yet, actually. In actuellement. Oh, mind controlled. There you go. There's our pink SCV. So Bow Thruster is trying to go for the old, you know, 400 supply army here. Center full. Yeah, there's a lot of tanks up here, it's true. Yes. Battlecruiser stacking up so a stasis can take them down very easily, but I'm not sure.
Nuclear launch detected.
Is he? Oh. Oh. There's no detection in this army! Oh no! He just wandered a ghost up there and took out all of the battle cruisers. So the ones that are left are very, very dead. Where's the UFOs? Is down to 133 supply. He's going for it, man. Does he have enough anti-air to take down the BCs? Some lockdown apparently is going. Oh, lockdown one of the. He doesn't have enough anti-air though. Oh boy. Oh, the carriers are coming in. They're late. They are late. Oh, should that be a? That should be a thumbnail. All right, all right, all right. Hold up. We're going to back it up a little bit here. Wow, that was amazing. I think this is far back enough. So you guys can clip on YouTube. Did you know that? You certainly can. Clipping is available on my channel. Aki's been doing it. At the least. Oh, fast forwarding is so much harder. Okay. Play. Here it is. Here's our ghost. So the question is, do we want the screenshot when the nuke is just about to hit? Or at the, like, at the point of impact? Or where do we want it? Oh, I went too far. I got distracted by chat. One more time? Makwa Bear's here. What's up, Makwa Bear? Just about to hit. Okay. That's what I was thinking too. Just wanted to get your guys' opinions. So, alright, hold up. We actually need to slow this down so it's easier to hit.
Nuclear launch detected.
So we're gonna slow this down. Get ready on the pause key. There it is. I mean, is that... I don't know! Is that obvious enough? Like... As far as thumbnails go, do you look at this and say, oh, that's obviously a nuke, and it's landing on a million battle cruisers? It's kind of hard to tell, right? Okay, we're going to slow this all the way down and do pause spamming. That's the sound. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty good. Did you... So, look at what we're learning today from going super duper slow-mo. When you nuke something, it puts a little nuke cloud on each individual thing that got nuked. Look at this. Little tiny nuke clouds. That's kind of amazing. And if we go pause, I mean, this as a thumbnail is just kind of like everything's dead, right? Okay. You guys want the Alright, we're gonna back it up then. You guys want the thumbnail where everybody has their own little nukes. I can do that. I can do that. A medic died somewhere. Mm-hmm. I'm sure a medic died somewhere. It's true, Critter. Never stop. The thing is, this game is not over, and this because it's Big Game Hunters. Big Game Hunters allows for long games because the game is never over. Okay, play. Speed it up a little bit.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where the heck is even the dot? Are the flying units covering the dot? I don't see it. I might just be blind. I don't know. I love Modest One. Attack it right after if this works. Oh, it will, says Bow Thruster. And it does. Do. Okay, we're going to try to get that point again. We're all the way down. Ah, that was harder. All right, one more time. Woo! This is a lot of time spent on the stream. All right, Dave C, go Packers. Go Pack. We're reading this chat for the 18th time. Okay. Play, speed up.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, last time we're going to try for the nukes on the units. Down on speed. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Is it? I bet it's easier to pause when there's not as much happening on the screen. Ah, can't get it. All right, well, shoot. You guys will just have to know. When you guys see the thumbnail, you'll know what we tried to do. Man. All right, setting up the thumbnail. Excellent. And we'll continue on with the game. That was quite a detour, no? Alright, so then everybody comes in to try to get rid of what's left over after the nuke. So the lockdown happens here. We saw that one. The carriers are late to the party. They should have been here a while ago. Because, like, the tanks are winning the ground. It's just the battle cruisers are causing problems for them. If the carriers had been here the whole time, that would have been it. So... Science vessel down, tank down. Now we get rid of the carriers, sort of. But maybe the carriers could die too, though. All right. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah. Carrier fleet against largely tanks and maybe some bunkers full of marines. Going to do pretty well. So suddenly Shadow with his maxed out carrier army is looking just fine. Ha! Quax is asking, is it a 4v2? Oh, recall at the same time here from Bow Thruster. Gonna go ahead and take out all of the production facilities of where's the UFOs entirely. I mean, no. Nobody has attacked you guys at all. I'm not sure what you're complaining about 4v2. Hey, Mix. I'm glad you enjoyed the channel. I really enjoy it. I'm glad other people do too. Carriers are like, la 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 la. Nobody's bothering us at all. Yeah, so this is just carriers kind of slowly destroying everything, as they do. Every once in a while. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Take the main. Oh, I keep forgetting Bow Thruster just has caps lock on. He's not really yelling. He just doesn't know what caps lock is. Caps lock is. There's a million missile turrets, but they're all over here. What I would maybe do at this point is maybe just take down the supply depots. Supply block the ever-loving heck out of Quacks here. And then worry about all this stuff later, right? I guess killing all of his SUVs is pretty good too. He's down to 6 now. Yeah, here we go, here we go, here we go. Taking down individual... Oh, they can't see... They couldn't see the carriers for a minute there. Taking down their factories is nice. Supply depots, again, kind of does both at the same time. On the other side, where's the UFOs is down. He's got a home away from home with his own nuclear silos, but Does not seem to be using them at all as far as nukes are concerned. What's up, EB? Welcome to the stream today. Hope you're doing all right on a Sunday. And that's it. He's out. And he's out. So this has turned into a 2v2 now. With how to play better at 47 supply. His teammate is shut. Oh. Oh, that's what he was complaining about. He was complaining because he got nuked by yellow and then brown came in with the carriers and finished him off. And they're not on the same team. That's what he was complaining about. You know, farewell. The list of things that are better than Lions football is a big list. It's like a million things. But I'm glad that I'm on it. That does make me happy. Because, boy, yes, are the Lions super bad. Whew, good stasis. Great stasis, actually. Freeze, he says. Hey, Alejandro, welcome back. And, yeah, I mean, how to play better is not contributing a lot to this. He had some time to rebuild. I don't know what he's been doing, whether he's been taking it seriously or not. I guess a lot of the time was trying to rebuild his probe count. Is he trying to time the... He's trying to time the nuke on these carriers. No, he can't get this. Oh my gosh, he did. Oh my gosh, he did. Okay, two. All right, man. Two of the best nukes I've ever seen on this channel from this one dude. Wait, is Modest One the one who always does this? He's been a while since we've had a Modest... Is it Modest One? There's a Terran who used to send me replays where he used nukes a lot. And he's really good at timing how long stasis is and then getting the nuke to land right as stasis finishes. I think this is him. I just haven't seen him in like months. So I forgot he existed. But I think that's the guy. I think that's the guy. His thing is that he's really good at timing nukes to land when stasis wears off. Because that, I mean, that was exactly what I've seen a couple times on the channel before, down to the second. You've seen a replay where the Protoss mothership was successfully deployed. In StarCraft 2? I mean, yes, all the time? Is that what you're asking? Alright, let's take stock here. Bow thrusters at 201, Modest One's at 165, How to plays at 4, and Shadows at 126. Trying to make additional carriers to replace the entire army that he lost to that nuke. Yeah, see, Critter knows. What's up, Smash? Happy Sunday to you, too. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Chad Weiss? Favorite quote by Falcon is when they do worker pulls to rush. Hey, Patrick. You will probably have room in there for Turbo slot if you want it. How to play better is out. Modest One wants a stasis, gets it. And then he's got the timer. I don't know if he just puts it in his head. Right? If he's just got it counting down, or if he's like got a stopwatch that he's using, or a countdown. This is gonna get nuked. Yep. There it is. There it is. There is no chance to survive. Make your time. It's kind of like cheating, says Balthroster. That's great. That is honestly fantastic. Something about the fact that he said it in all caps makes me so happy. I don't know how this game goes on for any length of time. Yeah, I guess that works too, Mini Reaper. Do you... I guess you get the timer. Fair enough. Yeah, oh look, another nuke on your poor carriers. I think there's like 3 here. It's not as much as do it anyway, says Balthruster. Nah, just go kill Blue. Alright, I forgot that Blue was alive. Hey look, Blue's sort of alive. He's got some siege tanks. Okay, fine. So yeah, Shadow dies. But now it is trying to take down Quacks, which is maybe a little bit more difficult. Good stasis is here on them siege tanks. Kind of A moving with a nuke attempted, which I don't know if this was gonna land. He got scanned and murdered. Yeah, Quacks is a little bit more ready for the nukes. That's the first one that didn't land here today. On the other side, a recall on one of the bases of Quacks, including where a lot of his starports are. Starports going down is an issue. Ah, the last one, says Balthruster. Perhaps the last one indeed. You gonna get it? Not gonna make it. You gotta freeze it again, says Modest One. That's fine. We have a lot of Arbiters around. One of them has energy at least. It's not unlimited, Tien. It's called Big Game Hunters. It's got a whole lot of minerals and gas, but not unlimited. Freeze it. Freeze it. Okay, some of it got freezed. Some freeze. Yeah, you should have Big Game Hunters in your maps folder, Dan. It's shipped with Brood War.
Nuclear launch detected.
Where's the ghost? It's gotta be on these guys, right? Oh, here he is. I see him now. Oh, these guys aren't even gonna move. They could have moved. They're not even gonna move. Okay. What the? Battle cruisers can survive a direct nuking? Okay, fair enough. I mean, they're all extremely mostly dead. I can pronounce your name. I try. I try my best to pronounce your name. Nah, Alejandro, this is a 2B2B2B2. You know, these raids could probably take down the super injured BCs. But, you know, by yourself, not so much. Yeah, I think Tentenshu is correct. He's correct. So the age-old battle of battle cruisers versus tanks and zealots is engaging here. I don't know why why our pink Protoss continues to produce zealots, but sure, I guess. See you, Noah, and Quacks leaves the game, and that is our GG. Yep, that's Modest One. It's a Modest One replay. I did not know that when it was being played for a long time. All right. Excellent. That was just fantastic. All right. As long as we're on a hunter's kick, let's do a toy cop. Once again, a single Zerg in the mix here. So let's see what he does. Air power at it again, says Will March. Definitely, the air power didn't necessarily win today, but it was pretty good nevertheless. So this is a 3v3. Oh, we got red versus blue. Excellent. Okay, so team one is Arugren. His teammate is Pipi Kaka Prot. Sure. And then over here is Astikot. Man, these are dark colors everybody has chosen. This is the god he Argus. His teammate is ye old twisted halfling down here with the dark blue. And then EQDA. So top versus bottom. Top versus bottom. Also top versus bottom on the map. Red's down here. And blues up here. Yeah, critter. Sometimes it's gotta happen. Alright. I'm gonna step away for a second. Let's see how this works out. Pro Micro on display. More Coke Zero has been acquired. And there's Lings coming up from DDDDDDDDDDDEQDA. Oh, Will March might be a bit behind. Oh, it's definitely Coke Zero is my caffeine delivery of choice. So, yeah, this is not going particularly great. He's kind of holding on. This is our Protoss. He's got 4 Zealots, which is actually pretty good in this situation. So he holds on. Mix, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate the sub. JLC's in the house too. What's up, JLC? Additional Zealots coming up from Team South here. He's like, oh, I guess we're going to kill the Terran instead. Quick! Throw up a bunker! Hurry! Hurry! Build a bunker! Oh, Academy's not happening. But the bunker is still happening. That's good. Okay, SCV's body blocking. The bunker finishes, which is super important to have this bunker here. 30, so let's see, 34 cans for 10 bucks. That's pretty good. I usually get about 24 cans for 10 bucks. Happy birthday to JLC. Happy birthday to you. So the Terran's not dead. I mean, he's technically alive. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's important to stay hydrated, Chad. You are not wrong. Yeah, this is pretty typical early 3v3 stuff. Zealots, Vultures, bunch of Lings running around. Zerglings not doing great in number here. Oh, the Spider Mine's taking out their own Vultures. Oh no, that hurts. That hurts a lot, actually. Ow. Anivis, true fact. Ooh, Simpson Homer in the house too. Birthday fish, you say? So there's, oh my gosh, there's only one cannon here. Get the cannon. Get the cannon and you win the game. Go, go, go. I guess killing a lot of probes is nice too. But also killing the cannons is super good. The probes are trying to buy time for the cannon to finish. And also fighting against these Lings really effectively, actually. Oh, see the body block. The body block is real. Ah ha ha ha, says Astacot. Who is no. This is Astacot over here, who's alive, mind you. He's doing alright. Yeah, you're not wrong, Wizard of Oz. Dark blue, hard to read on that darker background. The black background in particular. Red holding the center of the map for the time being, but this is Hunters. Things can change extremely quickly. Yeah, this is super low econ harassment. It takes me back to the early days of StarCraft, when a lot of games were like, I have 2 Dragoons, and I got a shuttle, and I'm gonna go win. It was a different time. Macro was not as good. There's a DT. Oh, there's 2 DTs in your base. Toy Cop. Ooh, they got the cybernetic score. That's pretty good. That actually really sucks. I mean, oh, DT escapes with his own life after getting 7 kills, knocking Toy Cop down to, wait, he's got, wait, what? He's got 20 probes. Where the heck are these 20 probes? Oh, they're long distance mining here. Okay, that works, I guess. Tank pressure against our poor Terran on the left side. He doesn't have his own tanks, therefore he's in a whole lot of trouble. Then God Hiargus is, oh, hang on! Support from a Dark Templar, perhaps. Oh, he tried to drag the spider mine into the tank and it didn't work. It was a good effort, though. It was a really solid effort. Ah, come on. Get in top of it. Okay. Yeah, it worked out. We got rid of the tanks. Everybody died. But the tanks are gone, and that's all that really matters. Additionally, Toy Cop under more attack. Coming to help him, though, is DDDDD. With nothing but lings again. Look, DDD, we need you to tech up, sir. I understand that you like Zerglings. I like Zerglings, too. Zerglings are fantastic. But, like, come on, man. I guess he has a Hydralisk. That's good. 1 Hydralisk. 14 drones. No second base. DDD isn't a great teammate, Toy Cop. Just saying. Ha. Ha. Run. We're outnumbered. Do, 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 do. Dragoons attacking from the corner a bit here, trying to see what they can do. Red versus blue, top versus bottom. Andre. Fair enough, Toy Cop. Fair enough. Oh my gosh, wait. He's got a lurker. Okay, so he did take up to lurkers. That helps. That helps quite a bit. Focus the tanks! Focus the tanks! Oh, thank you so much. Dimitro, thank you for the donation through PayPal. $5 US. I do appreciate that. Ah, thank you. That's really, really nice of y'all today. Really appreciate you all. You're the best. You're honestly the best fans. Alright, we're trying to keep the Zerg player alive here. I don't know, Zerg player's alive. He's not particularly macroing all that well, but he's not dead. So, counts for something. He's got some potential to help you win in the later game, right? Yeah, so Terran was not in a hot spot. He's alive. There was some shenanigans up here at the 12 o'clock. He's alive. The answer to life, the universe, and everything is, in fact, 42. Oh, it's Wizard of Oz who did that. Excellent. Thank you so much, Wizard of Oz. Man. Constant commenter on my videos, too, supporting me that way and with the super chat. Thank you so much. Hurrah, hurrah. Meanwhile, Red trying to take center, but kind of getting bullied a little bit. These poor Dragoons trying to run, nowhere to go. Ouch. Andreas Holby coming through with the... Was it Kroner? Thank you for the 50 Kroner, I think it is. The hey guys. Coming through again. The well-known Andreas catchphrase. Kyle with some kind words. Hiya, hiya, zealots. Ow, ow. Ow! Hey, Brand Cassette in the house too. What's up, Brand Cassette? Pretty sure they're not Saskatchewan elephant kites, but that'd be pretty neat if somebody's money was Saskatchewan elephants. I'd be down. You're very welcome, Kyle. It's definitely work, but you know, if I didn't love it, I would have stopped a long time ago. So I love this stuff. It is fun. Thank you for the monetary translation as always, Toy Cop, about $5. Excellent. Farewell, trying to get Brood War installed. Nice. On a laptop. It'll work there. Welcome back, Mr. Bagitka. So it seems to be we're kind of just in the center fighting at the moment, although there's a bit of a Ling attack attempted. Will March with the $20 super chat. Nudalisk screeches his approval, and thank you so much. Member of the channel and with the super chat, double support here today. Thank you so much. I'm glad we've gotten to see some of your Sky Terran in action today. I don't know if we're going to get more of it, but it seems like we have some potential, at least in this game, as it seems to be going on a bit longer. But thanks very much. Oz Gamer here too. More Oz's in the house as well. No, well, I meant behind on the stream. Maybe you're not, though. I'm very confused, actually. I mean, I like Zerglings here, but if they had upgrades, they'd be better. Upgrades are important. Also, maybe don't storm your friends' lings there. Sardor. I definitely play StarCraft 2 most. As I've gotten older, the quality of life improvements in StarCraft 2 helped me a lot. Like, it is hard enough for me to play without having to put my workers to rally every time they're made. Like, that alone is a massive big deal. Actually, if you're doing the remaster Makwa Bear, there are some higher requirements. Kevin Wolfgraven here too. Ah! You are another Brood War at Work watcher. You're not the first person to tell me that either, so I'm glad to hear it. I hope you don't get in trouble. Drops! Tank drop! Over here from, I don't know, man. It's, Astacot is here. Marines, tanks are sieging up. You bring detection for the spider mines? I'm not sure that he did, but oh, these tanks coming out of the factories. Ah! Not doing well, but spider mines, ooh, helping to kill his own tanks and killing some Marines in the process. Trying to bring back some Goliaths to assist. Oh, the spider mines, though. All the Marines are dead thanks to spider mines. This one, too. And then it's easier to clear out the rest of the stuff. Man, spider mines in your own base. Excellent. Good attack by red up here towards the top. Oh, did he get it? Okay, I was going to say, did he get a tank up here? He didn't. He didn't. Oh, no. Wizard of Oz. I mean, that's been a consistent message that I've heard from people since I started casting. Because a lot of people watch the cast at work or listen to the casts at work. Because I do have something of a radio style, at least for my normal weekday cast. This is less so for sure, but I do try to make it so that someone who's not watching the cast can understand what's going on. But Sundays, not so much. Alright. You know, these Lings are getting some work done despite their entire lack of upgrades. They have Adrenal? Oh my gosh, they have Adrenal. They have 0 upgrades, and they have Adrenal. What the heck is going on here? Handful of carriers wandering their way into Toy Cop space. Carriers really just trying to focus down that Nexus, and boy golly, they're going to get it. Okay, so that totally sucks. That's not ideal. Are these Lings... Oh, siege tanks. Siege tanks in combination. See, what I wish is the minimap was a little bit more efficient, because, like, siege tanks are the same size dots as Zerglings are on the minimap. And spider mines are the same size dot as everything on the minimap. Everything has the same size dot. I just wish it was slightly smaller dots for things like Zerglings and things like, and things like the spider mines, right? Chad Weiss. Is it Weiss or is it Weiss? Thank you for becoming a member of the Falcon Paladin channel at the Zergling level. Eventually, the notification system will come through. It will make... There it is. There's the Ultralisk roaring sound. Thanks again, Chad. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard to Zergling. Woo! Dropship gets sniped. No pickup for you. Tanks are dead. DTs, can they get the spore? I think they can. Get it before you all die. Oh, got it. 2 DTs survive. Good luck with your 13-month-old, Corey. That is not... No guarantee the child will sleep. No child has a sleep guarantee. Although, I will tell you, my first and second kids were kind of struggling with sleep when they were babies, which is normal, obviously. But then my third child, she's just been the sleep champ of the universe. Just, you know, sleep 10 hours a night when she's a baby. Now she's gotten older, like even when she was a toddler, just bedtime was no big deal for her ever. She just knows how to sleep. She just came with that skill. It was very nice. Meanwhile, siege tanks getting dropped on and dispatched. Oh, sounds like a nice hike. Beach hiking sounds nice and pleasant. Hey, Lex. How's it going, Lex? Drop's getting obliterated by Mutalisks. So the question is, who is in the lead here? Numbers say basically Team Blue's in a lot of trouble. Is what the numbers say. That said, Mass Archon doing surprisingly well against Terran. I guess the larger problem is that our guy over here. What color are you? Whatever. Maybe you're the Terran Astacot? Struggling a bit. Ugh, brand cassette. I hear ya. That was my oldest. You're very welcome, Chad. Okay, so I mean, if you can wipe out brown, which you can't do because... Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, is this Argorin having Zerg? He's got a Zerg pet. Ah, okay, got it. I was gonna say, Zergs were dead, right? They were, yes. Alright, so all the Zerg pet stuff goes down for DD, or for Arugren. And carrier down thanks to Scourge Goliath combination. In the meantime, Mutalisks are trying to burn down 12 o'clock base here too. Archon, get him out, get him out, get him out, get him out, get him out. Zealot's going for a bit of an attack against this. Oh, he's got Terran stuff too. So the mind control here of Arugren knows no bounds. He had a pet Zerg. It's gone now. He has a pet Terran that he's building factories for. He only has 146 available supplies, so it's not that big of a deal right now, but it can turn into a problem if these team games go any later, which they definitely can do. So Toy Cop down here is sort of, he's rebuilding his economy a little bit. He's trying to take the middle. He's being supported by his teammates, which is nice. Red is making a bit of a push here on 12 o'clock. There's 3 carriers, but Arugren decides to leave the game. Okay, a little premature. Fine, I guess. Chapow, 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 chapow. I mean, this was honestly a pretty good game. Like, I really enjoyed that Arugren tried to get all 3 races under his belt, which is very fun. And this Zerg player is alive, man. Like, we can complain about this Zerg all we want, but he's accomplishing stuff. He didn't die. He's got mutas. He's got Zerglings with, once again, no upgrades at all, except for Adrenal, which is very fun. I don't know where the rest of his lings are. They're probably all dead if I had to take a wild guess. Nope, they're over here. Yeah, still 0-0 upgrades. PP Kaka Brauts taps out. DD calls the GG. And Team Red is your winner. Ka-chow. Asticot leaves. Our winners are in order. DDD, Toy Cop, Twisted Halfling, and then God, he Argus. Not bad. Let's see. Winner today with 230 APM. Arugren. Makes sense if you're going to try to do all of that sneaky worker stealing stuff. Zerg player lost 240 units. Tracks a lot for him. And then resources are Arugren, then God, he Argus. And in third place is Toy Cop, as far as total spent. So not last place, that's good. That is good. Replay's alive. Zerg's alive, replay's bugged. Yeah, you'd think so. Alright, it is time for a Hamburgersasu replay of the day. Definitely looking forward to this. Some of the more entertaining and amazing fastest map replays I've ever done are Hamburgersasu related. So, hey, what's up, Sonyo? I'm here, dude. I 100% am still casting because these are like 5-hour casts. Okay, so another RJB replay of the day, the second one. Check them out, RJB TV. We've got SH, and then Hamburgersasu's up here, and I think RJB probably told me what this player's name is. I'm gonna check real fast. It's labeled as Tutuka versus Ryan Teacher. Hold on a second. Is this not the RJB replay? Who sent me this one? The replay name is very strange. I don't, we're just gonna go with Hamburgersasu. Yeah, Alejandro, of course. Alejandro, we always do. No worries, no stress. We always, every single time there's one of these. Sunday streams always have play with the fans. If you're worried it's not going to happen, it's going to happen. It always does. Alright, so choking up here against the Protoss, throwing up a pool back home. There's a lot of Korean going back and forth, but by golly, I don't speak Korean. I've got a 3-monitor setup, Sonyo. I've got a vertical one on the right here, a 1440p monitor here, and then a 1080 on the left. It's not the top of the line, but I like it just fine. Yeah, Protoss music can be super relaxed. It could also be a little bit intense. A little majestic. Zelotes. Ah, good control there from Hamburger, actually. Well done. I assume this is the arrogance that RJB was talking about, but sure. I'll trust you on that one. Yeah, it's basically vertical for chat. So I have Discord and Teams during work days running over there on that right monitor. Streamlabs also lives over there when I'm actively streaming. More hatches coming up. The pressure seems to be... okay. Yeah, this is the fairly typical what we see these days, proxy robo reaver stuff. What we set up at the front door of the Zerg house to try to take them down. More room if they happen to spawn in them, like on these sides rather than a corner. It's a little bit cramped trying to build in here, but it should work out okay. Overlord running for his gosh darn life, but there's nowhere to go. Ouch. Staring each other across the abyss. All your characters got lost in Diablo 2 Resurrected, Sonyo? That is not... That is bad. Alright, shuttly time. Your front door may be walled off and choked off, but... Oh. What the... Okay, you live here now. You take a couple sunken hits and you live here now. It's fine. It's fine. Zealots, Reavers. The Reaver pressure begins. This is why we have backup Sunkens, because we can't deal with this yet. Right, we have a handful of Hydras. We have some Lings. We're taking up to a lair. But we're basically conceding, if you're Hamburgersasu, that these are going to die. Unless the Reavers wander into Sunken range, which they've been known to do sometimes. They're also a little bit stupid, like the Guardian. Sneaky attempt at a Reaver drop, but there are Hydras over here. Oh, oof. Almost got him. Almost got him. Feels like there's enough where the Zealots can handle it now, but there's a million Hydras cruising out here, too. Oh, did he get through? He got through with the Reavers. Oh, good Reaver pull, or drone pull, but still. Down to 20 workers. Not great. Not fantastic. That was a really, really well done play. Makwaver. So these Hydras need to do some work because economically Hamburger is way behind right now. How can he do it? Well, by not taking Reaver hits, that's one way to not do it. Also, these cannons are doing work too. Zealots getting the kills. 4 kills on that Zealot. Gonna get 5. No, almost though. Very close. Very, very close. Okay, maybe supply blocking SH will work. SH is floating a ton of cash, actually. He's trying to build 2 more Reavers, more Zealots, more gateways. Hamburger with the emoji. And SH doesn't have a whole lot back here because his tech was here. And that shuttle's empty, right? Okay. Keeps freaking me out on the minimap. So it's 81 to 70 supply, but army supply is substantially bigger for Hamburger now because his worker count is half of what SH's is. So we're just going to casually sit back here and pick off your buildings at the periphery. It's what Hydralisks do. Trying to kite and die and kite and die, and speed lots are just so annoying for Hydras to deal with. Just super ultra lightning mega annoying. Was that another drone? No, those are just drones that got made and rallied up here. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that was a drone pull. Lurker aspect is on the way from Hamburger. We're replacing the robotics facilities for SH. Also, a Templar Archives coming in because, you know, storm drops are definitely super ultra mega lightning good. In fastest. Yeah, Hamburger bit supply blocked. Good catch there. On Evis. On Hevis? On Hevis? Dropship Bob. It's actually a shuttle. Shuttle Sam, perhaps? 124 to 91 supply. SH has the lead. Hamburger's economy is coming back. But that means the army discrepancy, accidentally hits one of his own zealots with a nice concentrated attack from everybody. And he's going for round 2. He really wants to set this thing up here. The overlords are here to scout it and see that it's happening at least. Whether they can stop it or not, they can't. But relaying the information back home is good. Extra hatcheries on the way now at 11 minutes. Working on Dem Hydra upgrades. Already has 0-0. Working on 1-1. Storm coming in. Additional upgrades for the Protoss units who got +1 attack. Completed. Working on +2 and +1 for the shields and for the armor. Queen's Nest on the way from Lamberger. Mako Bear, you don't have to expand in fastest map because you can fit 1 million workers on this mineral patch right here and never run out of money. That's why. And these mineral extractors all have 50,000 gas in them too. So I've never seen anybody come close to mining out of anything in a base in fastest map. The whole point of fastest map is you don't have to worry about managing or protecting expansions. You protect one base, you make everything you ever wanted, and that's the fun of it. I hear you, dropships. I hear you unloading and loading. So this one gets scouted all... Oh, it's empty. That's a fake out. That's a fake out. Where's the real one? This is the real one? This is the real one. But the hiders are ready! And they get it. Okay, nice. Beautiful snipe there. Attack at the front still happening. A lot of Sunkens and Lurkers, but they don't benefit from upgrades. I mean, I guess the Lurkers do, but they don't have them yet. Sunkens don't. So, Aki, the start, it's 50,000 on this mineral patch, but also very sneakily there are like 10 or 15 of these mineral fields all stacked on top of each other, and when one runs out, another one pops in. So it's a lot. It is a lot of minerals. So 200 supply here from SH. She's maxed out, which means it's probably time to attack. Be my guess. Is he gonna... She's gonna try to go... Nope, just this one. Just this one. Where is it? Ah. Be waiting for somebody else. I don't... Really? We're gonna try this angle again. The last time you went this angle, you got absolutely shut down. And there's more Hydras there now this time. So... Alright. I mean, sure. There's not even any Corsairs to absorb hits. Yeah, where's the hallucination spell? Yeah, it might be 50, Patrick. I don't know. I just... My brain considers it to be virtually... Yep, wiped out. To be virtually infinite. It doesn't matter if it's 10 stacks or if it's 50 stacks. Yeah, SH is doing some honestly suboptimal dropping strategies here, as Chad is on top of, right? No hallucinations, no Corsairs, nothing buffering. Just the shuttles come in and they die. SH has some words too. Kills his own sunken so he can make additional hatches down this way. Makes a lot of sense. Cannons coming up just so that drops are not as easy to get out for Hamburgersasu. Kind of trying to pin him in here a little bit. Sometimes Protoss and Terran will set up a bit of a home away from home just for real estate purposes. Like they'll run out of places to put buildings, as we can see here is not a lot of real estate left, so they'll just build either in the middle or maybe build some stuff up here. But it's not for resources purposes, it's entirely just for room. Holding the attack pretty effectively there is Hamburger. Just through sheer force of macro, like you didn't have any Dark Swarm, no Plague, no nothing. Just nothing but Lings and Hydralisks eating the storms, eating the Reaver shots. Good storms, but like he just doesn't care. Hamburger has a humongous bank, he's maxed out. He's producing what? Oh, into Mutalisks now, but up to like, you know, 20 Hydras at a time. I'm continuing to try to push in here as SH, but like is just not working. But yeah, I mean, this is just basically fastest map in a nutshell. It's a lot of, you set up battle lines, you throw units at each other back and forth and back and forth. It's very trench warfare from World War I in here. Guardians up. We do see Guardians in fastest map more than anywhere else, and same with Devourers. It's really fun how fastest map makes certain units more viable. I like it a lot. Hamburger's chatting so hard right now. More spamming than chatting, I guess. Dragoons are a pretty good answer to Guardians, but not in a 1 versus 8 scenario. Ooh, that was a big Reaver hit. Big Reaver hit. That Reaver can't get another shot off. It's still maxed out, SH, but his bank is looking a little bit lower, too. Where's your answer to Corsairs? Still making Dragoons, High Templars, Zealots, Reavers, 7 Reavers at a time. JP, what you want to do is go to BattleNet, US West server, and find someone who has a fastest map open, a fastest map lobby open. If you join the lobby, it'll download the map automatically into your downloads folder. You don't have to play the game. You just have to join the lobby, get the map, and you can leave if you want. Yeah, see, Patrick knows what's up. Thanks, Patrick. You know, the Reavers are obliterating the Hydras, though. Look at that. Forcing some Defiler play out of Hamburger all of a sudden. SH is making some comebacks. Nice Plague on the Reavers, though. Dang. My goodness. If you like Plague, There is a Queen versus Mini ZvP coming up on Tuesday. That's insane. It's got an epic tag. You probably won't miss it, but it is probably the most plague I've ever seen in a game in my entire life. It is so much plague. Queen has the Defilers out and working in that match. Hamburger's down 150 supply. What's up, blank face? I mean, drops aren't really happening, but somehow kind of winning the center here a little bit. He's got the 25 extra damage. He's winning the ground. The problem is the Guardians are not ground. Alright, so the Guardians are making a move to go after some of this production of SH and slow him down that way, now that it's mostly Dragoons coming in. Yeah, Reaver down. Storm's available. Trying to storm the Guardians more than anything else right now. Yeah, Melody. That's actually, I don't know. I feel like the best Protoss do. Like that Mini versus Queen game I was talking about a second ago that's coming up on Tuesday definitely has a ton of Reaver play too. It's just if you're trying to defend your base against a Zerg, if you have some High Templar and some Reavers at it, it's extremely hard for the Zerg to break, even if they do their droppy shenanigans, right? Even if Ultras show up. Nice drop here, though, speaking of the drops. Guardian damage is 20, a base of 20 with +2 per attack upgrade. It's fine, it's just the attack is slow. That's the biggest problem with Guardians and Devourers, I think, is that their attack is just very slow. And anything that attacks slowly better hit really hard, and Guardians just don't. Great storms. Dark Storm doesn't care about your storm. Wait, the other way around. Reversed. The Lurkers are remaining a little bit more entrenched than I thought they would, but that's because SH hasn't actually stormed them yet, and there we go. Storming him now, trying to unload in a position where he doesn't just get stormed into oblivion, but the High Templar are out of energy. Oh, there's one on this dude, but he doesn't know that he has it, I guess. Yeah, okay, so Hamburger gets a bit of a foothold inside SH's base. He's a little bit scattered on his attacks. I guess he's focusing on cannons for the most part here. Reavers defending their own homeland from the incoming Hydra incursion. Everybody's dying. And once again, this Lurker left in the middle of all of it. Obliterated. Alright, so Zerg Infestation does some damage, but not a ton. I guess Hamburger's out of bank now. Wow. That swapped really fast. SH is at 11,000 minerals and 1,500 gas. Hamburger's at 800 minerals. He can't remax easily at this point. Hamburger's economy is struggling a little bit here. Yeah, Sardor. Jaedong's in the military now. He is doing his military service for Korea. I actually have some... I've got a bunch of Jaedong replays that maybe I'll throw one up on Saturday for you, if you're missing Jaedongs. Observer snipes. Oh, did he just... Oh... He got a successful drop. Oh no, I was talking about other stuff. We gotta back it up. Sorry, hold on a second. Please hold. This is gonna take some time. My poor Brood War's like, ugh, I have to go all the way back 24 minutes. And then I have to be real fast on the fast forward because it's not like you're seeking through the replay to find it. You're going back to the beginning and then playing at super ultra fast forward speed. He finished his military service just now. Is that right, Melody? Ah. Well, nice. That's good. I'm glad he'll be back. Oh, I might have crashed my Brood War, everyone, by trying to rewind here. My bad. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Hey, you're welcome, Sardor. I assumed this would come back. It's not. Ah, what a bummer. All right, so what we need to do is reload this and get to about 24 minutes. Wow. Just totally crashed the client. Odd. That's okay, we're coming back. We're coming back, we're coming back, we're coming back, we're coming back. Alright, cool. The music is gone? The music went away too. Whoa. That's crazy. Okay, back to replays, back to October, back to this one. Boop. Yeah. The kids are playing Fortnite out there. 16 times fast forward. Ho. La 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 la. Some stuff happens. Here, we're gonna. Yeah, I wouldn't say no to that G22, but I don't see it ever happening at all. Then remember this happened. Then remember this happened. Then remember a million Hydras showed up and chased everybody away. $24 we said, right? I believe it was 24. Down, boy, down. And this is happening all the time. It's, oh. Did I miss it? It was even further back than that. What? Yeah, super zooms are nice, Belle. You're right. It's just the problem is the sound. Here it is. Here it is. That was it. That was the storm. He came across the top side. And he got it off and took Hamburger down to 23 drones. Okay. That's what we needed to see. It was a lot of work to get there, but that was what we needed to see. So that all happened while this was still happening, and then this gets cleaned up. So let's speed through this. Oh, he's wait. No, he's back up to 60 workers again. He rallies them over here. And then he puts them to work. Check the shuttle. There's still one in there. What shuttle? There's not a shuttle up here. He's back up to 65 workers. And after all this happened, he was down to like 30. So there's another drop somewhere. Yeah. No. You're... Must find it. Must find the drop. Because... Ooh, is this it? This could be it. It's empty now, though. This one. Oh, he abandons it. The Scourge don't catch it. Oh, it's Reavers this time. Okay, there we go. That was the hit. That was the hit. Down to 32. Okay, so Reaver drop on this one because the top was entirely exposed. And now Hamburger's on top. So they switched locations. Okay. Okay, there we go. That was it. That was our play. Once again, the Reavers are doing work, but the Guardians are here, but they're also getting stormed out of their pants a little bit there, too. He's like, I need enough to deal with Guardians to win this game. I'm going to make 15 Dragoons. Excellent. And he moved his Lurkers to reposition up front. That's when the Swarm... That's when SH moved in. Yep. So these banks are kind of telling us the whole story. 299 supply. There is nothing available for Hamburger to remax. He's down to 39 drones. 2 huge drops from SH. Obliterated Hamburger's economy. Guardian pants are a bit of nightmare fuel if you look at them. Yeah, I just feel like Mass Dragoon with Reaver support is going to work here, and that's what we're working on. So... trying to split against the storms as well as possible. Hydras are just, there's no chance. The Dragoons really need to focus on the Guardians instead of the Hydras, and they are now. There we go. Guardian down, Guardian down. Storms are not available. Going after, I guess going after hatcheries is fine, except there's not enough money to use them right now. Hey, Christian Techie, what's up? What's up, Jacko? Welcome back. Yeah, Guardian count has dropped down to about 7 Desperation Mutalisks to try to deal with this. Storms. Oh, additional storms coming in, causing some problems for these guys, but they're not dying. Not quite yet, but oh, these 3/3 Dragoons. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Hamburger back up to 54 workers. He's trying to rebuild here. His economy. He's making just little incremental improvements. Can he do it? Can he hold on? And counterattack and win. I mean, losing those hatches was not good. He's making more Guardians to try to stay alive. Okay, Ling's in here to deal with the Dragoons. Love that play. It's just a giant game of rock, paper, scissors. And these Dragoons do get wiped out. Archon's now here to deal with pretty much everything. Dragoon count actually does seem heavy enough. Guardians pulling back as they should do. Another huge swell of Lings and Hydras coming out, desperately producing as fast as he can here as Hamburger. Reavers on the backside, Storms on the front side. And that's it. He's out. Rage quit from Hamburger. SH is your winner here in 27 minutes. Wow. All right. See ya, Tibor. Have a nice day. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so basically, as fastest map often comes down to, it was the storms, right? It was storm drop, reaver drop, reduced Hamburger's economy a couple important times there, so he didn't have a bank anymore. SH did, and then the constant pushing. So Hamburger talking some smack and ends up getting smacked. I wonder, man, I really wonder if SH was maybe like dogging it there a little bit. Like maybe he was all, I'm just going to make these first drops look bad. And so you won't worry about future drops, and then the future drops were amazing. 1,000 Zerg units produced, 941 of them died. Structures raised is 45 to 49, which is so much. Oh, I missed a Reaver drop. Ah, that'll do. Fair enough. The Reaver drop did it. Thanks, everybody. Man. Chat is behind a little bit today. Understandably so, though. And then resources here, way more for SH. About 20,000 more. Is a big number, for sure. Okay, I think, is that it for replays? That might be it for replays today. We did that. We did that. We did these two. We did that. All right, we're good. We are good. Let's... Yeah. You're not wrong, mini Reaper drops are not my specialty for catching live. In real time. Are they? No, they're not. Okay, let's start this thing off with... Let's do a Phantom mode. As we do. It's a bit of a slower beginning. Lets me kind of calm down a little bit from the craziness of those matches that I've been doing for the last 3.5 hours. Use map settings. Password is sock, as always. And let's hop on in. Toy Cop, Alexandermon, John Doe, Mr. Bagitka, Rhaegar. What's up, Mr. Bagitka? Shalom indeed. RJB under yet another Smurf name. It must be a new week. Ooh, no stats found. Is this fake RJB? RJB. I don't know if this is real RJB. Yeah, Mateo's not here. I miss it, Mateo. Check stream chat. Okay. Stream chat says... Alright, fair enough. We're good. And let's go. Looks like everyone's in. Everybody's ready. I'm the only obs today, which is fine. Whew. And here we go. Yeah, somebody needs to message Mateo and ask him where he is. All right, players are Toy Cop. We've got Brugada Be Kidding. We've got RJB top right, Baby T-Rex. Playing Protoss today. We have Rhaegar, we've got John Doe, we've got Mr. Bagitka, and we have Alexandermon. So what is it? Protoss, Terran, Protoss, Zerg, Terran, Zerg, Protoss. Not bad. Alexandermon identifies as a Paladin. RJB identifies as a Paladin. So we got two Paladins ready to rock. Mr. Bagitka says he's going to try to take down RJB quickly. Because he's real scary and he's mean sometimes. I'm going to be right back. So, Rhaegar's lagging out as I get back. Rhaegar, no! Rhaegar, come back! Aww. What was Rhaegar? He was a Slayer. Let's keep going. Rhaegar. Do you want to try it again, Rhaegar? Hey, Alexiana. Rhaegar, speak quickly. Not so much. I don't know. I've always liked the Paladin archetype. Initially, I think from Warcraft 2, right? Paladins in Warcraft 2 are awesome. Also in Diablo 2. Yeah, time to Alright, we'll try one more time with Rhaegar. And then in World of Warcraft, my first tune ever back in 06 was a Paladin, and main is still a Paladin, so I don't know. That's the Paladin for you. I've always liked the concept. Hey, Versifo's in this time. He wasn't in here before, I don't think. Oh, and you're asking about paladins in, Yeah, thanks, Mini Reverb. So paladins are in Phantom mode, is that? X-Wing is here. What's up, Corey Lee? Shed Goose identified? Alright, if you're Chad, we'll believe. RJB warming up. Let's try this again. If Rhaegar drops, we're just gonna go. Alright, we got Versivo top left, Alexandermon top middle, Brigada Be Kidding top right. We got RJB, Twisted Halfling, Rhaegar, Mr. Bagitka, and Baby T-Rex. What the heck does random do? RJB and Brigada Be Kidding identified as paladins. So RJB's over here now playing the Protoss. A bunch of Slayers otherwise. You're welcome, Alexiana. Yeah, see, Jinx knows. Jinx knows how this works. Thanks for explaining, Jinx. Let's see how the London game went. Ah, not bad. 27-20. Falcons over the Jets. It looked like it was going to be just a blowout for the Falcons, but I guess they're bad enough. And my phone just restarted on its own. Okay. Blue and teal claimed paladin. RJB and Brew gotta be kidding. So these guys on the right side both said they're paladins. They could be telling the truth. They could be lying. Rhaegar says keep an eye on him. Rhaegar's not lagging out. Hooray, Rhaegar. That's great news. He got some idle probes he needs to work on, but otherwise, it's all good. Alexiana. So, I feel like I'm pretty good at pronouncing people's names correctly the first time I see them. I don't always get it, but I get it close enough to most of all of the time that I think I'm pretty good at it. So, you're very welcome. I know it's important for people to get your name pronunciation correctly. Like, I have a little brother whose name is Micah. It's just like Micah, like, it's a biblical name, right? And the number of people that call him like Mika or Micha is way too high. I don't understand how they get that confused, but people going people. So RJB not trying to kill anybody in the first 3 minutes here. Walling off, getting a second base up, got some cannons in case lings show up, I guess. Am I falling in a constant reboot loop? That's not great. What is happening here? Alexander Mon notes that Orange is a bit ahead and declared he's a Slayer, so that's concerning. 2 gates, and an expansion, and a Cyber Core, and 2 pylons at 350. Nah, it seems reasonable to me. Something's wrong with my phone. Critter, you're back. There's definitely plenty of time. Yes. Plenty of time to get into a game, Sir Critter. How's your Sunday going? Nah, Alexiana, no worries. There's definitely a good combination of very long-time knowledgeable Brood War players versus, people who are fairly new, honestly. People are finding Brood War all the time, whether they're StarCraft 2 fans or maybe they're just, you know, Blizzard fans. They like Diablo, they like Warcraft. Trying to get into Brood War now. Usually younger people. Alexander Mon throws out that Gray is suspicious with his 2 starports coming up and an armory. This is very Versivo, right? Yeah, white. Versivo is doing his battlecruiser thing. He is a man of consistent action. Yeah, Smash was here a minute ago. And then he bailed on us. This is, I mean, Versivo to a T. Oh yeah, or that, Alexiana. A lot of people come back to the game after some time. So, yeah, Brugada is murdering folks. Brugada's trying to win this thing fast. He's got tanks, he's got Goliaths. Oh, wait. Wait. Brugada, Be Kitten, and RJB are murdering folks together. Oh, that is interesting. Oh, it's been a while. Wait. Brown's attacking too. So everyone's trying to take down Toy Cop. 3 separate players are trying to take down Toy Cop right now. Toy Cop is, Toy Cop often complains he dies early here. And here we are again, with Toy Cop going down early. At least this time, maybe he's the Phantom and he deserves it. Toy Cop. Poor Toy Cop. Baby T-Rex also thinks he's a Phantom. That's not great. Baby T-Rex is a really good judge of this. He was a Slayer? Oh no, you guys! Oh no! Toy Cop, once again, his macro gets him in trouble. Alexandermon's like, I gotta work on that. Everybody going home. Dude, Toy Cop. Toy Cop. Maybe you need to slow down your macro a little bit. You make people nervous. There's no Mateo, so they gotta kill someone else first. Maybe you're right about that, Powder Toast Guy. How's it going, by the way? How's it going, Powder Toast Guy? Brugada just wants to quicken the game. Interesting, interesting. But I will get attacked when I attack, he says. Yellow and blue getting along quite nicely here. Attack again and you'll look sus, says Alexandermon. Yeah, Brugada was doing some stuff here. Typical Dark Archons coming in here, shenanigans in the Phantom mode as always. Versivo hiding his battle cruisers top left as per usual. Good. Yeah, absolutely, Powder Toast Guy. It's been rainy the last few days, which is nice. It's been cool. It's been some nice ASMR from the rain falling outside. I've enjoyed it a lot. And Brugada's killing more people. Alright, so Brugada's decided it's time to try to take down Versivo. If I'm wrong, then kill me, says Brugada. So, 1,000,000 Dark Archons show up. Accomplish nothing. I don't think they have energy to do anything yet. That is an accurate statement. So, nope. Paladins are good guys that get more money than good guys get. But they're still good guys. Okay, so now the question is, do we counter on Brugada? I said if I was wrong, says Brugada. Well, we haven't proved anything yet. You're wrong, says Versivo. That said, pushing on Brugada anyway, he's not defending himself and he just leaves the game. And he was a paladin. Okay, so shoot. So the Phantom is basically happy because one Slayer is dead and one paladin is dead. RJB was convinced he was the Phantom. He was wrong. I mean, that's not a bad strategy, Toy Cop. I'm not sure many people would get too freaked out at you. Ooh, mind controlling some of Versivo's battle cruisers up here is Alexandermon. Interesting play. Yeah. Saw that, Chad. Mini Reaper is convinced that RJB is a paladin today. Well, alright, maybe. Maybe he is. He's got a bunch of DTs. I'm just better than you are, says Baby T-Rex. Yeah, Baby T-Rex is serious business. Last week there was a game where Baby T-Rex called out both of the Phantoms and was right both times. It was a pretty fast win for the Slayers there. Mr. Bagitka believes RJB's our man. Phantom's red, says Makwa Bear. Maybe. Boom, boom. Toy Cop, they're not just singling you out for no reason. Your macro is so good it makes them nervous. I'm not kidding. What I'd recommend you do is just slow down the macro. You'll be fine. Slow it down, right? So you're less of a threat. And then people won't notice you have a ton of stuff and they won't put you on their target list. That's the recommendation. You'll have time to max out, right? Like, Versivo doesn't get a huge army really fast, and he'll be maxed out in a couple minutes anyway. Baby T-Rex, do 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 do, T-Rex, do 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 do. There's one extra syllable. It makes that hard to translate. Oh, yep. RJB got some sneaky plans. I see it. I see it. Is he gonna mind control every one of Versivo's battle cruisers? What is this? Just, you know, being terrifying up here. It's all good. Oh, there's one. There's two. There's three. RJ 4, 5, 6. Red's doing something. Did Red just storm something? Okay, he just mind-controlled Versivo's entire battlecruiser fleet. Alert! Teal is OP, says Mr. Bagitka. Also, Red was attacking someone. Maybe just stormed? Why not just thrown down a storm or something instead of attacking? So the Dark Archon count is pretty heavy here today. we can actually take a look. Yeah, Toy Cop was orange. I stormed purple, says Rhaegar. Oh, that's what happened. Okay. Fair enough, then. I'm not making any more BCs because they're just gonna get mind controlled. So RJB has effectively just killed Versivo, but not actually killed him. So what is Versivo gonna do? Alright, y'all, 20 minutes is coming up. The numbers are on their way. You know they are. 20 minutes is the time for numbers. RJB, why do you have so many Reavers? Are there 2 Phantoms, says RJB? It is random. Okay, so we don't know. All we know is there's at least 1 Phantom. There could be actual Paladins. There could be 0 Paladins. Ow, he did just take an SCV from Versivo. Building his own command center up here. Another SCV for another command center, I'm guessing. What else can you do here? He's taking everything Versivo has. Look, man, RJB's trolling. Here's the thing. RJB does this thing where he trolls and he screws with people and then they kill him and then he gets mad. It's just like, look, you at this point have done enough to Versivo to basically declare war on him. So if you die, you can't complain about it, RGB, is all I'm saying. That's it. All I'm trying to say. Alright, so Baby T-Rex declares war on RJB with his Guardian Mutalisk flock. Additionally, oh, it is RJB. Oh, wait, RJB, never mind, going after purple now. So at some point, either RJB or Baby T-Rex are going to die here. So RJB's battlecruiser army is gone. Kill Teal. Looks like Red is joined in the battle here too, fighting against RJB. Versivo back to making battle cruisers. He's killing all of RJB's stuff in his base here. DTs. Is Yellow coming through killing people too? Oh, Alexandermon's attacking folk as well, taking advantage of the chaos. It could be Alexandermon. It also could be RJB. Yeah, so Red's in the mix here. Rhaegar, right? Versivo says kill everyone. We're at that point. RJB Reaver dropping baby T-Rex's house. But Reavers are murdering everything. Rhaegar, you just lost the game, bro, by attacking me. I'm not against you, Red, says Alexandermon. Alexandermon's battle cruiser army, which he... what? Oh, that's right. He's been mind-controlling battle cruisers too, apparently. Cloaked Wraith doing some work here, though. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so RJB is getting wiped out. We will see here soon. Sooner rather than later whether RJB was the Phantom or not. Because he's out. He's removed. Versivo believes it's Teal. Who's RJB? Who's down here trying to be very, very quiet and unsuspicious. So Alexandermon lost his beautiful battle cruiser army. He's producing some DTs in the back here. Cloaked Wraiths are doing some serious work here from Mr. Bagitka. He really wants to take down Alexandermon. The chaos is real right now. RJB rebuilding from scratch here, guys. But baby T-Rex is not letting him get away with it that easily. He's coming back and checking it out. It's not me, says RJB. Let me rebuild. Don't let the probes get away. Okay, I think he's out of probes. I think RJB's out of probes now. Alright, seems like chat feels like RJB is, oh, he got a Nexus up. RJB, it's so obvious that Brown is the Phantom. What the heck is Brown doing? And Purple. So, baby T-Rex is only attacking who attacked him. That's a fair point. Baby T-Rex has remaxed, but he is also on 4 base. I don't know how much of a bank he has. I don't know, man. It could be baby T-Rex. Baby T-Rex claims he's at 135 supply, which Guardians Hydralisks, Devours, I don't know. Feels a little bit high for that, but maybe. Maybe it works. Yeah, so Alexandermon going down for attacking baby T-Rex. So what Zerg does, RJB. Zerg is Remaxi. You know that. RJB throwing more shade around, as he does. Ah, Versivo's joined in to take down Alexandermon. Versivo's back, too. Are we worried about Versivo at all, guys? Oh, crap. Versivo's getting additional starports up. He's doing the thing when he's a phantom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... You guys. Versivo, though. But Versivo, though. RJB believes the Phantoms have this one. Rhaegar's got a nice army. Mr. Bagitka's okay. Ah, they wiped out RJB. Alexandermon was a Phantom? Is that what you're saying? Wait. Is that what you're saying? Because 2 players just died. Did we know what RJB is, you guys? Please, someone who's listening to the stream, tell me, was RJB a Phantom or a Slayer or what? And RJB was... Alejandro wasn't. Dude, you guys are not... The people left in this game are not listening to the stream, and this is not helping. RJB was Phantom. There we go. What the... No! My StarCraft just crashed out of nowhere. Like, insta-death. Aww. RJB was a Phantom. Who are the people in chat talking about how RJB was a Paladin? Chat is never right about this stuff. My Broodor just totally crashed on me. 100% dead. I guess I'll man, this has not been a good day for stability in my Brood War. Come back, please, StarCraft. Please, there you are. There you are. So, you got killed by the other Phantom. Gotta wait for these guys to come back in chat and tell us what happened. Oh, this sucks. I don't want to wait around. I mean, you were past it, except you trolled Versivo into the ground, man. Versivo got trolled super hard by RJB. You basically declared war on him. Oh, wait. Mr. Bagitka's out. Mr. Bagitka was Phantom. You were... what color again? Oh, wait, what? Brown. Wait, so white and brown were phantoms? Did you win? Teal and... Oh, right. Wait. Teal and brown were phantoms. Okay. Nice. But brown killed me. Brutal. God, it's amazing. Are you guys getting dropped frames or anything? Oh, it's the servers? Oh. Might be the servers, Cujo. Fair enough. Versivo killed him. Killing RJB was funny. Suppose it was. Okay, okay, one more phantom. Ultra Super Noob, Critter. Nice. Newer names are getting in. Rhaegar John Doe, Toy Cop, Baby T Rex, RJB's back. Geetka doesn't want to play. We Gotta Be Kidding is in. Oh, it's a different one? Huh. There's a new one in. How? Huh. Powdered Toast is joined. We're gonna swap out Powdered Toast with someone who played a lot. Maybe T-Rex, I think. Unless, Toast, you want in? Frames are good. Okay. YouTube's complaining my stream data is poor. Stop complaining, it's fine. Whatever. Alright, Powder Toast is in, Piolab's watching. Piolab wants ops. Excuse me. The sneezings, though. Alright, players are Powdered Toast, RJB, Ultra Super Noob, Rhaegar, John Doe, Critter, Twisted Halfling, and ready to roll out. Okay, Mini Reaper, fair enough. I've been streaming every week for like 2 years now, and I just haven't seen it complain like this before. I mean, it's complained when I'm actually dropping frames, and that's fine. But like my streaming software is doing fine. All right, I'm gonna step away again for a second. What's up, the Joinkers? I'll be right back. Do, 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 do. Yellow unallied me. Says Ultra Super Noob. Because you're the Phantom. Says Ultra Super Noob. Accusations are flying already. The contain is real at the moment. Extra cannons coming up. Dragoons trying to get out of there, trying not to die to this. The contain is real. Alejandro! Birthday parties. Family obligations. Always problematic. Yeah, Brown has a lot of stuff for 4 minutes. Super Noob's like, but for reals, he's got a lot of Dragoons at 4 minutes and 50 seconds. See ya, Alejandro. Alexander Noob. Alexander Mon. That's what your name is. Oh, more stuff over here, too. RJB believes it's him, but he's not assisting either. He's not ready to help. Slowlings aren't going to do a whole lot against Dragoons. Chad, is there a difference in the Patreon versus the YouTube subscription to get the early gameplay access? Yeah, Patreon is the one that has the games that are posted a month before they show up on the channel. YouTube does not. But as far as supporting me goes, they're both about the same. But the benefits available are different. Yeah, Chad, it's easy to swap, assuming you have all the options available. Which, depending on what country you're in, maybe you don't. RJB not actually helping here. He's just kind of like, I'll let you attack into these cannons if you want to. Now it stims in. Orange, help us out, says ready to roll out. Man, are there upgrades? Nope, no upgrades, just stim. The contain here from yellow is really brown and blue, says Ultra Super Noob. So that's why he's contained the bottom left and the bottom right. That is a lot of gates at 7 minutes, in all fairness. I mean, I feel like it's legitimate. It's a legitimate argument to have here. Medics healing Zerglings is always pretty good, yes. Blue's trying to break out with his massive army, but running into this cannon wall as well. Hey, Jason Allen, glad you like the Sunday streams. So RJB is on board with what Super Noob is selling here. It feels like this is correct. That Brown, and my gosh, is Brown even trying to hide it anymore? Not really. Brown is one basing this. Fair enough. At least Blue's two basing. Oh, and we're killing Red too, apparently. So Red, Brown, and Blue are RJB's direct enemies. Maybe RJB is the Phantom. It doesn't seem like it. It's either that or he's hiding it extremely well. Why is Brown Phantom, says Critter. Orange? What are you doing? What is Orange doing? Orange is attacking Yellow. What? This is why Phantom is good. Sometimes it's super crazy. It always gets super crazy. Yeah, Brown's attacking red, Brown's attacking white, Brown's unallied everybody. Hey! What's up, Jim? Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Jim. Turbo Random should have a bounty for units killed. Encourages fights and less camping. I don't know, man. Turbo is... I think Turbo encourages a lot of attacking early and into the mid game, but as the game gets later and later, the more camping there is. So you're trying to solve the problem of more camping in the later game when there's only 2 or 3 players left. So you want to give them a bounty for units killed. RJB is protecting orange here and attacking red. What the heck? RJB is just an agent of chaos. Brown's out here too. I mean, Ready to roll out's utterly confused, as I am as well. Brown's going after orange, just straight up. Wait, hold on, was he? Blue is a Phantom. Blue and brown, says Ultra Super Noob, like I've been saying this whole time. No, you, says John Doe. Alright, Brown is going directly after RJB, and RJB does not have a lot to defend himself with. Oh, Red, he didn't help. The dumbest slayers ever, says RJB. Not gonna lie. Orange doesn't believe that Brown... RJB's out. Toy Cop bails as Brown, and what were these people? Okay, but you gotta tell us what they are in the chat, though, y'all. Somebody listening, please tell us what RJB was and what Toy Cop was. Rhaegar taps out. Nobody's listening to the stream. This is a problem. We're having issues here. Toy Cop was Phantom this time. Okay, so Super Noob was right about Toy Cop down here, so maybe he's also right about Blue. So White's attacking... Alright, so White's attacking Blue, and Orange is attacking Blue as well. Yellow's kind of joining the party against Blue. Red doesn't have much by way of army. He's got some carriers he's not using. White did a drop over here on Blue too, so it looks like everybody decided that it's Blue. The push at the front's not going particularly well. Oh, but the detection available? Is there detection available? Okay, so if there's no detection, then the DTs are just gonna kind of win. There's not an observatory up for Blue. Holy smokes. Oh, wait, no, there is. There was or something. There's an observer out. So the DTs did some work there. That's going to slow down the income for Blue, but he still gets a bunch because he's a guy. John Doe taps out. And that's it. Man, Ultra Super Noob. Ultra Super Noob understood all of it. He called it from the beginning. It was blue and brown. He was right. He contained them. Nobody believed him except for RJB, I guess. And that was that. That was amazing. Oh, I'm calling this Turbo because I'm an idiot. So this one is actually Turbo. This might be our last game of the day. Feeling that's possible. It's possible, pig. Alright, Ultra Super Noob is in. Great player, by the way. I cannot... Man, way to figure that out. Rhaegar, Baby T-Rex, John Doe. This is the old Turbo? Oh. The numbering system is too confusing. Updated Turbo 1.1. See, the problem is... Updated Turbo 1.2. There we go. Radio Free Zerg. In the chat as well. Yeah, fair enough, Mini Reaper. My bad. My bad. John Doe and RJB are in here, along with Ultra Super Noob. Baby T-Rex is in the house, too. Patrick wants to join. All right, Patrick. What's your name? Plizzy is here. Maybe this is Patrick. I don't know, man. Ah, you're PvZ. Okay. So PvZ we're going to replace with Rhaegar. He's played a couple games already. Passwords always suck, Predator85, but we're moving on. You're going to have to catch us next week. This is going to be the last game of the day because it's going to be fairly long. Alright, Turbo's crazy because everything builds quickly, everything's cheap, most things are cheap, and towers suck. So cannons and missile turrets and stuff are bad. Alright, we got Baby T-Rex here. Next door to him is RJB, that's interesting. Next door to him is Critter. Next door to him is Ready to Roll Out. We've got Ultra Super Noob over here. Mr. Bagitka down south next door, very close, is Patrick PvZ. And then we have John Doe on the left side, and I think that covers everyone. Yep, it is Turbo. Turbo. Yeah, honestly, Predator, being in the EU doesn't hurt as much. Like, RJB's in the EU, and I think Mr. Bagitka's in the EU. So we've got players that play a lot from the EU to the US West, and they do just fine. I don't know what a bunker counts as, Aki. I don't know if they reduce the damage coming from a bunker or not. Piolab is also EU, see? Woo! Yes, Mr. Bagitka is. So, got a bit of a push out for Mr. Bagitka. Toy Cop is as well. And John Doe trying to take down Patrick real fast. Come on, Patrick. You can hold. Repair that bunker. Vulture's out, though. Bunker falling, being repaired. The Vultures need to be here now, and they are. Oh, and he's also getting attacked by Mr. Bagitka. Come on, leave the noob alone. Leave the new guy out of this. This is terrible. Is he actually surviving after all that? Wow. Wow, okay. Dude, Patrick is serious business. He just held off an attack from both John Doe and Mr. Bagitka all by his lonesome. Meanwhile, Dragoon attack is getting kind of thwarted by a ton of Zerglings from Ready to Roll Out. Oh, Masty T is here from RJB. But there's a bunch of Hiders and Lings and obviously Overlords, so like, okay. That's something, I guess. He gets the Queen's Nest. That's damage. We'll take it. Trying to wall off over here is not going particularly well for Patrick, but he might have just told everyone to calm down. Oh no! Masty T's from Ultra Super Noob are wiping out Mr. Bagitka. Oh, he doesn't have as easy detection. I hate you, RJB. What? This is Ultra Super Noob. I mean, RJB has DTs too, but he's not bothering you at all. Confusion. There's a little confusion. Oh my holy million lurkers out from ready to roll out too. Wow. So you're kind of trapped in here. That's not great. Bit of a Hydra push against RJB. I don't think he has enough to do this. Mr. Begitka taps out. Oh no, you're right. He couldn't tell whose DTs they were because they were invisible, and he assumed it was RJB, when it was really Ultra Super Noob the whole time. Alright, so RJB with the counter attack. Maybe Baby T-Rex overextending a little bit here. He's got two bases rolling. Maybe setting up with some This is the traditional John Doe stuff here. This is the carriers and the dragoons and the zealots and the High Templar and whatnot. Additionally, ready to roll out's Hydra lurker play is doing some good work. Oh, and RJB shows up to take down Critter with his DTs, but he's also helping Critter a little bit. Critter taps out anyway. Yeah, fair enough. Ready to roll out. Oh, gives a friendly GG in response to Critter's GG. Patrick doesn't have anti-air to handle the sudden appearance of 5 carriers at 5 minutes. Tragically so. Meanwhile, RJB's DTs are on an absolute... Oh, hang on. Watch out, guys. No. He just bypasses the lurkers, gets out of there. DT's not doing super well here with the lurker Hydra attack. Baby T-Rex has his own lurkers out, so it's invisible units today. And at least ready to roll out holds on. I don't know how many drones he has left after that, but he's alive. He's got a second base down. It's lagging a bit. You can feel that. And my gosh, Patrick is not bad. I keep expecting to come back and see Patrick being dead. Oh, Critter's rebuilding his home, though. Alright, that's interesting stuff. Ultra Super Noob has rebuilt on the corpse of Mr. Begitka. So he's got an advantage right now. Brown has the advantage of extra income and nobody's really bothering him while everybody else slugs it out. I mean, the Goliaths are doing some work here. They've got +1 attack. He's actually shoving the carriers away for now. If somebody were to hit John Doe and drag it away from Patrick. Oh, Ultra Super Noob showed up and took ready to roll out. Yep, fair enough. Ultra Super Noob has a ton of bases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total. He's going to take what's left of this one too. Ultra Super Noob is in a great position. It's interesting how often this kind of bottom right-hand corner turns into a nice stronghold for somebody, right? I like how Critter's alive again. Nice job, Critter. Awesome work, dude. Don't give up. Never surrender. But yeah, it looks like this is going to be close to the end here for Patrick Plizzy here. He held off very valiantly against John Doe, took most of his resources, which is actually kind of how you beat somebody like John Doe, is you take all of your resources out so they can't get them. Ultra Super Noob is finishing off, ready to roll out here. Critter's trying to expand to a third base. Patrick taps out because his other base did get found by the carriers. And DT's hacking away here at Baby T-Rex's attempt at a third. Lurkers are trying to deal with RJB's third base here too. Pick this one up. Save it. Save it. Not saving it. Okay. Fine. Man, they do so little damage. You see how long it took to kill that lurker? Yeah, cannon's not as good. For detection, sure. Yeah, Patrick, rough spawn location, man, but I'm impressed. You held off a John Doe attack and a Marine attack for Mr. Bagitka and didn't die. That's super duper impressive. Like, watch out for you in future Turbo games. RJB wiping out Critter with DTs. RJB's having a great time with Dark Templar, High Templar, Dragoons. Okay, Critter getting some revenge on those Dark Templar, though, wiping them out. Those aren't cheap either. Well, they are cheap in Turbo, but they're relatively fairly uncheap. I don't know. Good stasis, and we've got the Battle of the Carriers. John Doe gets his entire carrier fleet stasised. So what we need... Spawn Broodling is definitely cheaper, too. We see a lot of Spawn Broodling out of Zerg. Okay, Guardians in the house for Baby T-Rex, trying to snipe stuff. Trying to avoid getting stormed in the face. Not doing particularly well with that, because again, storm is good. Run. Ow. Ow. You know, if we had a Terran with nukes, we could probably get rid of these carriers pretty easily. Got a scout out because this has been the scout stream of the day. Or I think we might label this one the Scout-Centric stream. I mean, most of the games I've cast today had scouts in them in some capacity, right? Ultra Super New is maxed out and kind of feeling his oats here, you know? Stasising an Arbiter is interesting. But there you go. Stasis. These guys, got stasised on his own. Stasis in return. Another stasis catches a lot of John Doe's carriers. I kind of feel like this is a situation for Ultra Super Noob to wipe out a bunch of these carriers. There's only about 5 of them in there for John Doe. Oh, I guess there's only 6. It's a rough battle. It would be a rough battle for sure. Baby T-Rex really wants RJB to die today. Which, I don't know. Fair enough. Oh, his carriers came out of stasis. He's got a slight advantage right now for just a little bit of time. Can he win this? Upgrades are 3-1-1 for John Doe and 3-2-2. But another stasis comes in on top of John Doe's carriers. And any carriers of John Doe's that are outside of that are going to have a really hard time with this. Oh no, John Doe's struggling. He's at 141 supply. Ultra Super Noob's at 181. His carrier fleet's getting wiped out. His production facilities are dying as well. carriers keep coming out of stasis and just getting obliterated. There's also some scouts in the mix as well. Oh my gosh. Is he target firing well enough to actually do this? The scout is not. The scout is not target firing like he should be, and that's going to be a problem. Okay, good stasis again. Ultra Super Noob catches some stasis on his stuff, and now suddenly Ultra Super Noob is finding himself in a bad position as there are more carriers out of stasis than in stasis. Oh, another one comes up. Gosh dang, stasis. Stasis needs to be made more expensive or something. I don't know. It's crazy in this mode for some reason. Like, I don't ever hate it anywhere else, but at this mode it's like, alright, well, it's gotta be energy costs. Nah, it's not cheap Storm though, Jim. Storm's definitely still 75 energy. Storm just always looks overpowered, so it looks overpowered here. But it's definitely not cheaper. Stasis, I'm like 1,000,000,000% sure is. Are we still doing carrier battles down here? We certainly are. John Doe's at 116, Ultra Super Noob's at 199, but I'm not sure that his entire army is here at the moment. Are interceptors attacking interceptors right now? Because I kind of feel like that's what's happening. Can you attack the carrier bodies, please? Nope, oh, here we go. Okay, so he does wipe out the carrier group, but look who's been making Dragoons so far. Is John Doe, and they have 312 upgrades. The Scout is not doing a great job attacking what it should. Engagement in the middle of the map here too. Jack Greenwood becoming a member. Thank you, Jack. Welcome aboard to becoming a member of the channel. Why did that not show up in the chat? Oh, he's been a member for 10 months, it says. Okay, I'll take it. I will take a remembering for Jack Greenwood. 10 months a member. Fantastic. Great amounts of support. So this is ground army for Ultra Super Noob trying to kill John Doe. All by his lonesome, mind you. And you know what? He might be able to do this. He's got his own scouts joining the party. John Doe's kind of been squished into this tiny little corner. John Doe might not be one of the final 3 in this match, you guys. Rhaegar's okay with anybody winning except John Doe, so we might actually have figured this out. Dude, Scout versus Scout action. Are you serious right now? Oh, and the cloaks were real, though. Oh, no. The reason that John Doe's didn't fire was because he couldn't see them because of the cloaking action. Oh, boy. Oh, Dragoon's taking out some of these carriers. John Doe's at 125 supply. Once again, the scouts attacking pylons and stuff. I don't... Ultra Super Noob, your scouts need to kill carriers. That's what they're here for. There we go. Killing carriers, somehow attacking ground units like dummies. Is mind control available? Oh, he's mind controlling Dragoons. Can you double mind control with... Dude, I think he just double... Maybe he double mind controlled, or maybe they just each mind controlled one. But the ability to kind of remax fast, Defender's Advantage is super good on this map. Yeah, look at this. I feel like in a regular game, Ultra Super Noob wins that battle. But because John Doe was able to just keep pumping units in defense of his homeland, it worked out. This is a 21 kill carrier, by the way. He's doing great. Alright, Million Dragoons out for Ultra Super Noob. 333 upgrades versus the 312 upgrades. of John Doe. Got some carriers. Does he have any stasis available is the larger question, and I'm not sure that he does. So once again, 164 for Ultra Super Noob. Not remaxing as quickly as I'd like to see him do it with the bank that he has. But John Doe's only at 97 supply himself, and Master Goon is pretty darn strong when it comes down to it. We're still doing some more Protoss versus Protoss action over this way. Yeah, I mean, this is feeling like Ultra Super Noob has this game. Whether or not he can actually pull it off is going to be a question for if other people attack him, or if he just keeps trying to kill John Doe and that's it. Yeah, hit that like button. We're at 144 though, which is great. Thanks everyone. John Doe says, it's enough. Please stop killing me. No, I don't know, man. Some Archons would be good, I agree. Some Reavers would be good for Ultra Super Noob too. They're just kind of pumping Dragoons right now. We've got some Arbiters in the mix. He's mining from a bunch of bases. And this, I mean, John Doe does not have income. Look at this. Minerals are not going up for him. They are going down. And only one direction, down. Oh, okay, so Baby T-Rex is actually getting involved with Super Noob here. That helps John Doe immensely. If this engagement can continue, that's excellent news for John Doe. Okay, John Doe's mining what he can from this southern base where Patrick used to live. And he's going to try to take down this base of Patrick's that Ultra Super Noob has taken too. John Doe's down to 1,200 minerals, but if you can get this and continue to get this... See you later, Piolab. And RJB's involved too. So now we've got this big thing supporting John Doe, you guys. RJB's fighting against Baby T-Rex. And getting dragged into this too is Ultra Super Noob, and everybody is just murdering each other, and John Doe sits back and enjoys it. I mean, RJB is just kind of getting obliterated by Baby T-Rex's ginormous Ultra Ling Hydra Guardian army. Reasonable enough. RJB can't complain that Protoss is underpowered on this map. Baby T-Rex coming in strong. Trying to get them storms up, but it's just too much Zerg even with the storm. You're definitely better than me, says Baby T-Rex. Stasis on the Guardians. Get them. Get them. Detection available? No. Detection not available. Wait, now it is. Ah, Overlords are here. And we have another epic battle between Ultra Super Noob and John Doe, middle of the map-ish to the south. John Doe seems to be winning it. He doesn't have the bank. Ultra Super Noob, if he loses this, with the bank that he has, I'm going to be disappointed. Ultra Super Noob, just a thought. Just a thought. Critter's... Okay, Critter's getting involved in this, kind of finding himself in between a rock and a hard place, but taking some stuff off of baby T-Rex. Someone's lagging a little bit here. And now Critter's fighting RJB, and now Ultra Super Noob is fighting baby T-Rex. Okay, this has been some really nice chaos. Nobody's sitting back and just hanging out. I really appreciate that. Ah, Critter made the Reavers. Love that. That's really fantastic stuff. Stasis finally wears off on these Guardians. I think they got Stasis twice, actually. But it's a maxed out army from Ultra Super Noob and from John Doe. It's just bank numbers are the different ones, right? Stasis against John Doe, so frustrating. Stasis against Ultra Super Noob. Super frustrating. Carriers getting wiped out. Scouts need to attack the carriers. Or maybe all the carriers are Stasis so you can't. In which case, you just attack the Dragoons. Fine. Dude, coming down here and taking this base away would be great. Everybody's just hanging out in Stasisville for the moment. Engagement up this way, too. Yeah, no. Patrick's out. Those are just leftover supply depots. Ultra Super Noob pushing on the production of John Doe is good. I think John Doe just got squeezed, man. He's got 100 minerals. He can't rebuild. He's got a handful of carriers here, but every one of... Well, I guess some of them are not stasis now. Well, Ultra Super Noob is maxed out. Are we still... Man, baby T-Rex fighting against Critter here. Critter's doing well. But yeah, John Doe can't rebuild interceptors that easily. Carrier's shooing everybody away right now. RJB leaves the game. Thought Brown was RJB. No, Brown is Ultra Super Noob with a ginormous bank. That's it, man. Banks win free-for-alls. They just do. 7,000 minerals and 9,000 gas. The next closest person doesn't even have 1,000 minerals right now. Critter wants Baby T-Rex to win, but it's going to be Ultra Super Noob. Where's John Doe, says Critter. John Doe is backed into a tiny little corner where he lives. All by himself. I mean, Baby T-Rex is looking good at 100 supply, but like also he has half the supply of Ultra Super Noob and can't really rebuild if this army dies, and that's not great. So he stasises the crap out of everything because stasis needs to be probably more expensive on this map. Yeah. Didn't really work out in the end, RJB. But I will tell you that, who did that? Somebody went... Ultra Super Noob actually took down Ready to Roll Out with mass DTs. And that allowed him to get jump-started to where he is now. So, even if there was a Terran next to you, DT Rush might have worked out just fine. But yeah, running into a Zerg is rough stuff for sure. Yeah, Baby T-Rex down 12 minerals. Down under 100 supply very soon. He's at 103 right now. Lurkers dying left and right. Baby T-Rex trying to hold against the monster that is Ultra Super Noob. Yeah, it was fun. This has been a really, really good turbo. Like super, super extra good turbo here. Yeah, Baby T-Rex is out. He's got 1,000,000 Hydras, which is nice. It's nice to have 1,000,000 Hydras. But it's a bunch of speed lots and nice plague on the Dragoons. Counts for something, I guess. Also gonna kill an Arbiter. Maybe. Just kidding. The Arbiter's fine. Wait. Is it, though? Yes. Look how can you get 4 stasises off with an Arbiter? That's probably too much. I'm just saying. 98 energy, 1 stasis. How much energy is it for a stasis? Thanks for subscribing on Zej. Thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Dude, stasis is super, super good. John Doe has a carrier group. See you, Rhaegar. Balance the map, says Baby T-Rex. What specific requests do you have, John Doe? I mean, T-Rex. Hey, Jimmer? Wood Sword. Swordwood? Wood Sword? What's up, man? Baby T-Rex is out. You're gonna get out John Doe'd. It's true. Yeah, Stasis, if Storm is regular energy, then Stasis needs to be regular energy too. I concur. So this is it, man. Ultra Super Noob is alone. I mean, Critter's alive, but he's at 88 supply. And he doesn't have much of a bank. And this is the final battle. Wait, the final countdown. The final countdown. John Doe retreats back to the safety of his homeland, where he has 400 minerals remaining. Making more interceptors. These scouts try to flee, but fail to do so. One of them makes it out. See you, Chad. Have a great day. John Doe taps out, and Ultra Super Noob throws out the good manner GG and comes to murder his army. Just kidding, he's leaving. Critter's like, okay, well. Critter, final 2, though. Good game, Critter. He was dead as well. He got totally killed by Ready to Roll Out, I think, and then bam. Came back, fought hard, did well against Baby T-Rex and RJB, Nice job, Critter. That was fantastic. Fantastic work. Beautiful. But yeah, Ultra Super Noob, he was able to easily come in and take down Mr. Bagitka because he was away from home. He was trying to kill Patrick, right? So he dies fast. All those minerals belong to him, to Ultra Super Noob, and then he's just easy access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases early, and from there, it was just not going to work out. So ended up producing, let's see, BBC Rex produced the most. He's Zerg, that makes sense. John Doe number 2, Ultra Super Noob number 3. Ultra Super Noob killed the most, though, and everybody else produced around 300 units if they were alive for any length of time. Structures raised, 100 from Ultra Super Noob. Yeah, that was great. No camping. Agreed. Agreed, RJB. So you hit that like button if you haven't already. We'll get that up to 150 before we go today. And then resources, this is the big deal right here. More gas mined, more minerals mined substantially. And outspent everybody too, but had a bunch in the bank based on this, right? Right. So good stream. Ton of fun. Hope everybody had a great time. John Doe decides the stasis is embarrassing. RJB never got Dragoon range. That's exciting. But yeah, that was fun. Maybe for next week, stasis will be a little bit more expensive. There's less stasis war going on all the time. But yeah, thanks to everybody who supported me in the stream today, who was here. I really appreciate all of ya. Thanks for the new subs. Thanks for the super chats from Jim. The new membership from Chad. Super chat from Will and Andreas. And new subscribers all over the place. Rhaegar became a new member. James with the super chat. Ravinia with the super chat. Just overall a fantastically successful stream. Thanks everybody. We'll be back next week at the same time, 11 a.m. Eastern, no matter what. So love you all. Hope you're staying safe and staying healthy out there. We'll be back in a week and more Brood War tomorrow on the channel. What game is that? I think it's Ample versus Shuttle. Really good PvT. Actually, a really good PvT. Shuttle's a great player, so check it out. We will be back next week. Again, love y'all. And we'll see you then. Bye.